Hey everybody, gonna do another stream. We're gonna be playing Gang of Frogs, which is a little bit like Helldivers 2, but with frogs. With Indiana Crones and whoever else he's invited to play with. I had not seen this game until Indiana brought it to my attention. I signed up for the playtest today, so if you'd like to sign up for the playtest, you could probably get on that. And if for some reason you can't, it allows your friend or anyone who is already signed up for the playtest to invite 3 other people. So let me know and I could send you an invite. But yeah, it looks like an interesting game. I played for 15 minutes, just kind of learning, and it was tough. I think it's not in early access yet, but it's going to be soon. So I imagine it still requires a lot of balancing, especially for one person playing by themselves. I feel like it was definitely a lot of enemies and not a whole lot of firepower for me. There's quite a few differences between Helldivers and this game. It's just kind of similar in the respect of like a co-op shooter, third person, 4 teammates. You drop into a mission, you do the mission, you go back to your ship and you upgrade your loadout. Which your loadout in this is actually cards, which is a little weird. You have like a 52 card deck that you can like swap cards with and stuff. It's a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they took some elements of Balatro or something. There's like booster decks that you buy. And so yeah, it's got card deck building mechanics going on with it, but it's a shooter, so yeah. Anyways, should be interesting. There is an ad that's gonna start in a second, so after that I'll hop into some GB Studio stuff until Indiana's ready. But yeah, hang out while the ad goes on, and then we'll do that. Alright, we should be ready, and it looks like Indiana has started his stream. We've got the shared chat going already. So yeah. Shouldn't be long before we get into the game. But I do have Aseprite open, so real quick I can do some of that. Let me get Indiana's stream up. And I'm gonna join the Discord preemptively. So yeah, he might jump in at some point and say hi. Hey Lot Lizard, welcome in. Thanks for checking in, hope you're doing well. So yeah, this is where we left off yesterday. We got the info for the first 5 of these. And we've got all of the pictures set up. We just need to do the info for the rest of them.
Way to go!
Way to go, thank you. Also, nice job being first. So we got Bree for Bree. And I don't know how well this is gonna fit here, but we'll make it work. Or maybe not. Tell you what we can do. We can squeeze in some of these E's. That way, at least it's legible. And for the name, we're just gonna do Bree Bree. For Defrogacy. Welcome in, Indiana. And then I have a spreadsheet of all of the serial numbers, so that's what I'm pulling up here. And after the frog stream, we'll get more into this. What number is this? I don't even know. Bree Bree for Bree. Bree 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 for Bree. So this is 31. So this one. Although, since it's the imposter, we'll use this one. And then we'll change it to 8.
Hey, I'm a police officer.
And I think it goes there. I don't. Yeah, okay. Oh, you know what? I'm using the wrong font. I forgot to load that.
It would be absolutely, totally, and in all other ways inconceivable.
Inconceivable. I can't believe I screwed all this up already, but it's not that big of a surprise, also. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get back into the swing of things. We gotta load the external font. Go to our GB Studio VTubers from Taco, find his font. And now, oh, we need it to be 8. And that's where it goes. Damn, that sucks. You said it, Lottie. And then we have the serial number. We need the name, which was like Bree for Bree, but it's just easier to copy paste it. Bree for Bree. And it'll probably fit a lot better. I don't know how much better, but it fits better, for sure. Bree for Bree. And we'll just go with Bree again. So, enter. Why did that was weird. Bree. And the last one was a partner, so this one's not a partner. The creepy laugh. And then genre, I don't know if this is a real person or not. I guess I should look it up. Bree. For Bree, yep, that's a real person. Oh, and Luke is their name. For genre, I see a lot of Hollow Knight, Halo, and cats. We'll say for genre, variety. Is that how you spell variety, or is it AT? Variety, yeah, T. Alright, yeah, that's correct. Ta-da! Gonna get your redeems out of the way. Hey, whatever you gotta do. Toasty. So we'll link these and then unlink them.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Not the G diffuser. Eight months, 11 days, and 21 hours. Can't forget those 21 hours. That's nearly a whole nother day. Oh, you know what? This is supposed to be a 2 also. 2185-5219. It looks like Indiana's loaded in.
I'm here.
Hey, there you are. And Gonzo, you're here too. What's up?
I'm exhausted.
You ready to get your frog on?
I'm ready to get my frog. You're gonna sit in this seat. You're gonna have to feel froggy. You ready to Drax some sklounts?
I don't know what that means, but yeah.
Not a big Key and Peele fan?
A what?
Key and Peele?
Key and Peele. I've never heard of this.
Really?
Is this a show?
I never say really with Rico anymore. I just rub my forehead. Pretend I didn't hear it. But it's cool. Yeah, we're ready to get our frog on. I also know nothing of this game, by the way. Other than a couple of videos I've seen of it.
It won't let me join your game.
Well, I'm not in the lobby yet.
Ah.
It said it won't let... I gotta invite you guys once I get on my ship.
Okay.
I also don't see any settings or anything for the game, so...
I played
this
for like...
should be fucking cool.
I played for like 15 minutes earlier, and it's tough on single player.
You're a carbon copy of your predecessor. They performed poorly. The genetic material lives on in you. Hopefully it won't disappoint me too. But what kind of frog will you be? Oh, let's create a character? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a little limited, but the colors are cool. I imagine they're gonna add more to that.
I got a pirate hat?
Yeah, we're pirates in this game apparently. It's
yeah,
like,
bro, that's
it's
sick.
such a weird mix. It's like pirates and helldivers, and there's like card collecting, but it's like a deck of cards. So it's almost like Balatro, although I never played Balatro, so
What? How are you gonna make that comparison then?
it's like it's got a deck builder kind of thing going on to it with it, but it's like playing cards. It's you'll have to see. It's interesting. There's no poker, but you end up with a hand that affects how you play, right? So
Alright.
I mean, I think the reason why Balatro did so well is because it's a deck builder.
Yeah.
Right? It's a roguelike deck builder.
My frog is I'm tweaking my frogs over here. My frog's definitely tweaking.
Your frog looks a little bit like my frog. Mine's not on as many drugs though.
Mine looks like he is searching for his hands. Looking dapper. Congratulations. Oh, the movement in this is interesting. It is fast. Alright, hold on. I can... Chef Gonzo, invite. Snake Eyes, invite.
Did I open up the game?
Yeah, what up,
Guess that
Snake?
might be helpful.
I'm gonna turn down the shit until they optimize this stuff. See if that helps. Be a little less choppy on stream. Yeah, I think that's better.
So where did you hear about this game? I hadn't heard about it at all.
I ran across it on TikTok one day.
Interesting.
And I've been kind of slowly following it a little bit by here and there. And then I just happened to open Steam the other day and it said in my library was Gang of Frogs playtest. And I was like, oh shit. I even forgot I signed up for it mad long ago.
Nice. So apparently it's been a while that it's been in playtest?
I just got the playtest invite this week.
Oh, okay. So it's relatively early then.
Unlock new and more powerful cards to bring into future runs.
See, it's Balatro. I've never played Balatro, but I imagine this is what Balatro is like.
This is nothing like Balatro. I have no idea. Just because it has a deck of cards doesn't mean it's Balatro.
It's a
That's
deck
what he's
builder,
basing this off
just
of.
like Balatro.
Exactly what it means.
You know, this game also has frogs in it. It's Magic the Gathering.
It's also Pyrotoad.
That's true. You should sue them.
No, it's a cross
Oh,
cross
it's a collab.
marketing.
You collabed with them.
All right, I'm now in the game. You want to try to send me
I have to run so fast.
That's what I was saying, Snake. Like everybody, like the movement is like on crack, bro. You're just out.
The dash threw me for a fucking loop and a half.
Oh my god, what's the dash button?
It is the left stick.
Don't even tell me a controller button.
V.
It's probably shift. It's
No,
wait,
it's Q.
Whoa. Is it
Don't worry,
toggle
everybody.
on
The game's
keyboard?
not actually lagging. It's just super fucking fast.
Uh-oh. Am I in the floor? That's not good. I can't see my froggy. Is there a way to readdress your yeah, there we go. Now I'm not in the floor. I'm gonna call it Wave, my loadout name. Or you know what? Let's go with Pyrotoad. I just realized that the nude one is blurred on the crotch. That's pretty funny.
All right, so today, Snake. First of all, I just saw that dance. How did you do that?
V.
Yeah, you can twerk.
I think that's the only emote you have.
All right, so yo, over near Garden's new house, there's the Tunnel of Death, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yo, we drove. Yo. So I had to go drive somewhere, and I drive down the road, and I'm following the GPS, and the road just turns 2 lanes into one, and you have to go through a one-way, like, little tunnel, like a 1-lane tunnel, but you can't see the other side until you're basically in the tunnel. And it's only 1 car length. So, like,
Oh my god.
and on both sides, just think of like an S, but right in the middle, it's a blind tunnel. That's 1 car length. And it's ridiculous. Driving through it was terrifying.
It sounds like a place Garden would live. So, you know.
Gonzo, did you see the emote? Yeah.
Drop your weapon.
Yo. Oh no, he dropped it. Throw it back. Okay. He said throw it back. I did it. That's the only emote too.
Priorities, right?
These devs know what's up. Oh my god, you can move and do it. I'm dying.
There's no croak button.
Someone help. I don't even know how to start anything or do anything.
To start, we go
do
down
I have
here.
a gist of it?
We
Yeah, sure, why not? I know how to twerk.
Gotta choose a
I
mission.
figured out how to twerk, we're good. I'm twerking my frogs. Where's Garden? Probably fell asleep. Bye, none. I still don't God's okay. I'm just gonna say it out loud. I still don't understand why I didn't want us to help him move it into the rooms.
There is a croak button. The double jump is a croak.
Like, dude, we're there.
I was like, we're all here. We can help you. He's like, nah, leave it.
Hell frogs to hell pods.
All frogs to hell pods.
Hell frogs.
They should have called them tad pods. Yo, that ship is cool looking. I smell new tattoo. That's how on a whim I'll get one. Yo, what up, Cardboard? How you doing tonight, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Playing Pirates, dog?
It's time to make the anchorage. You have your instructions. Now get to it.
So the bad guys are bad.
Oh, they're little hermit crabs. That's kind of cool. Do I have other... What's that other thing on my thing? Is that friendly fire?
I don't think so, but who knows?
You can't twerk and fire your gun. You get locked into the twerking.
literally unplayable. I hope we get some upgrades soon because this gun fucking blows, bro. I say 5 seconds into the game.
No, I got that same
vibe. Why aren't I
vibe.
the best yet? Ow. Wait, Rico.
Yo.
Wait, never mind. I was gonna test friendly fire, but there's too many enemies right now. It looks like I have something else. Yeah, what's that? Oh, is that just fists? What the fuck did I just do?
So yeah, I'm pretty sure there was the same amount of enemies when there was just me playing.
Wait, do we have to continue or do we just sit here and fight?
I think you gotta move.
There's like a objective, but the bad guys are like in waves almost at the objectives. So like after we clear this out, there'll be no more guys, and then we can go on to the next room, kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
At least that's the vibe I got. I didn't last very long. Because yeah, this many guys with only one guy was like a lot.
Wait, Gonzo, where are you?
Getting chased by a bunch of hermit crabs.
Wait, sit still?
Oh, you can jump on the
Why
mushroom.
wasn't it doing it? Oh, never mind. I was trying my other skill thing. It did like a healing thing before. Why do I have so much health? Stop shooting me, bro. Oh, I jumped over his attack. What up, bro? You can't stop me, bro. Cardboard so far, yes. I like that there was frog customization.
I don't think that's hurting you. I'm shooting at you. I think we're invulnerable to friendly
me in
fire.
the back, bro. I appreciate it.
But we had to figure it out.
No, I'm not mad about it. I fully
It's for
agree.
science, bro. Science.
No, I accept science at all times.
But being so
sometimes
mad.
it goes the way you want, sometimes it doesn't.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know which way to go. That one is an opening, so I imagine it's not that way. This one looks like it's open. Let's go this way.
Let's see if
I think we all have to be here.
Oh, we all have to be there. All right, so yeah, I guess we gotta choose one.
I don't know what I just did, and I don't know how to get out of it.
I know.
I'm trying to. What do you mean?
I opened a menu, and I don't know how to close it.
What menu? Oh, I hit that button too.
The fucking card table.
I think it's tab. Yeah, tab.
Ah, thank you, sir.
Yep.
We're doing,
Oh, where are we going?
So there's this one with like the guns on it, and then this one over here has something else.
No, let's do the guns one. Unless this
what
one's
it is.
cooler. Wait, lily pads. Oh.
That's a mushroom. Oh, is it a bouncy mushroom? Fuck yeah.
Is it a mushroom?
Hell yeah.
And there's one more over here, a green one.
Oh yeah? Does it have a symbol or not?
It has a soup bowl.
Oh, like
noodle bowl.
food?
Oh, is it ramen?
It looks ramen.
Well, I guess we're doing ramen. Bono's menu cart.
Oh, we can buy
Ooh, I can't wait to
ramen.
just work on this and optimize it a little bit.
I bought some ramen. So those are upgrades apparently.
Increase fire rate for 30% for 3 minutes. Bye. Like, did I eat it?
I think so.
Where does it show?
No.
There's nothing in the tab menu. I don't think so.
I don't see it in my tab menu either.
I did lose
Right.
money, so
I did lose money, yes.
Yeah, I had no health and I got the health one auto-filled, so I think you did.
How do we get better guns?
I don't know. I think it might have something to do with the card deck.
So we just
Maybe
gotta
just-
play and hopefully find stuff. This
I
is
think
just our
it-
first run.
It makes the guns that we have better rather than giving us new guns, but hey, maybe that comes later in the game. I don't know. But yeah, 20 bullets goes real quick.
kind of reminds me of Crab Champion.
Reminds you of what?
Crab Champion.
Oh yeah, it kinda does actually. Dude, that game's fun. I feel like this could be really fun too.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I like the frogs. I like the hermit crabs actually too.
Yeah, the theme is definitely dope.
Yeah, the aquatic style is cool. I can't wait till we start seeing some skills and shit.
What? Oh,
Cause we can do, there's like different classes and stuff too, I think. Like, if you can make your frog jump higher and shit. Nico, I'll save you.
Yeah, I'm already getting my ass kicked.
well, if you can, I think if you harvest the plants, you heal a little bit.
Oh yeah?
I think that restores your health.
Oh, get wrecked.
Or it doesn't. I don't know.
I think maybe certain plants.
Yeah, only certain plants for sure. I'm running around looking for plants now. Oh, here's some.
You're running around looking for plants. Me too, Tamara. Ow. I'm gonna run around fishing in Diablo 4.
But you gotta aim at the plants too. You can't just be near them.
Oh, this shit is not easy, bro.
Yeah, I died
Get away
on
from me,
the
hermit
second
crab.
room when I was playing.
You are the first pet that ever gave me a blood blister, you piece of shit. Yeah, you heard me right. Pinch my finger. I was like 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't you spit that shit at me, bro. I got the shots.
Flying ones are rough.
Yeah, I know.
You have done yourself. The Hank will make sure you and your fellow frog after this.
Ow.
it?
The problem is, you look up in the
That was
sky to
close.
shoot those ones, and then those ground ones rush you. I feel like they do that shit on purpose. Dude, I hope they optimize this shit. I know it's the playtest, but damn.
It's
There's
running
a-
smooth on my system, but pretty much anything would.
Wood.
Yo, Monster Finger Games, dog.
Yo, Monster Finger.
Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, my friend? Thank you so much for the fucking Prime sub. You're a G, dog. Are we doing this,
Oh, I mean, we have like no help.
Yeah, I'm down to
what are we
24
supposed to do,
myself.
though?
There's another one over here. I don't know what it is. Like a Joker one.
A
Maybe
Joker?
card. Maybe a card.
That's
It's got all
like
the-
Balatro.
It's got cilantro on it?
It's a Balatro Joker. This is where you buy cards.
Gunther's Emporium.
So you do have to use the mouse for this. Those
God,
of you
frogs do
on
look pretty
controller.
similar. We got good taste.
Mine's a Pyrotoad.
Open a booster pack with 2 random abilities in it. Done. Poison. Leave behind a cloud that damages your enemies. Inflate. Frog inflation? Yo, I'm trying that one. Drag here to buy. Oh, I'm gonna open another booster pack. Yo, Monster Finger Games. +4 damage for each spade. +5 damage for each face card. Yeah, we're gonna take that one.
Got a floppy disk.
Yeah, I got one too.
Yes.
I'll open the booster pack. A tongue lunge attack or a healing area. Close combat. Yeah, there we go. How do I buy this stuff now? Now what do I do?
If you dragged it to that space, then you just hit the tab button to leave.
Oh wait, I can get another face card. +10 health for each face card. Done.
Or the tab button doesn't leave, apparently. It takes you to a different menu. Escape leaves.
Leave. Oh yeah, so now oh, I can put down a healing area for everybody.
Oh, hell yeah.
How did you get to that?
It's one of the cards I bought.
Yeah, but how did you get to your items?
Tab.
Oh, I did it with Y.
And what's this other one I also have? Is that ability's not?
It's got like a cooldown.
It
Oh, you got
does,
the
but
other
I
one.
have another ability. I don't know how to switch to it.
Maybe try holding the tab button, maybe? Or maybe tab and the arrow? I don't know. I'm just guessing here.
It says 2.
What? 1, 2.
One.
Like use button 1, 2.
Yeah, but 2 is not working.
Oh.
Huh. So should we wait until our healing things cool down so we can heal a bit more?
Yeah, we probably should, yeah. While I try and figure this out.
I'll sip my tea.
This is actually really good so far. I like this.
Yeah, this is really cool. I like this.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, like 2 is not showing up on the bar. Why? So when I switch the healing area... Oh, never mind. Yo, did you guys see that?
Nah.
All right, so it's not a usable. I have something called frog inflation.
Mm.
Oh, is that like a passive?
Oh wow.
I can inflate myself and float a little bit.
That's hilarious.
Yo, you ain't ready for the twerk float. Yes, yes.
Game of the year.
I'm running so fast that I'm slip sliding.
What is this game, bro?
Wait, can you jump and then use it over here on the
Yep.
No, I can't do it off the bounce.
You can twerk off the bounce though.
Yeah, you can twerk off the bounce, though.
Or show that Hank.
Did you guys get any good cards?
got a bunch of
Increase
damage
fire
cards.
rate. Which would be good, except that the reload happens so freaking quick.
Yeah, now the gun's not sounding super loud in my head. Only 2 to 3 modules left, and I finally done my training. That's sick, bro. I'm happy for you. I'm doing pretty good. Chilling. Been really busy. Starting some gardening and shit. It's good times. The weather's finally starting to turn around. Yo, get away from me, Hermit.
Dude, them stalkers, man. They come up and like run at you when you're not paying attention.
I know they got bio fucking spewers too.
Yeah. And shriekers that shoot.
I can float up there and shoot those things face to face now, you motherfuckers. Pirate frogs, pirate frogs. This game's fun about pirate frogs. Go away, hermits. Why is there so many of you?
Don't forget about your healing area.
I'm not. I'm just not super low yet. Yeah, Snake, fuck this guy, bro.
There's a big thing.
Oh, we got the big guy. Get the bile spewer. Insulting lockups. Yo, what up, bro? Get fucking banned. You're a mod in chat?
Oh shit, I got stuck on some fucking mushroom bullshit.
Anybody need health?
Good. Right now.
Cardboard, where you at, bro? I don't know if you can see that, but ban that fool. You. Get banned, nerd. Yo, group up for heals.
Is it real?
It's real.
I've got my own, so I don't need it, but thank you.
Rude.
Shit. Another spewer.
One more spewer. Spewing. Cardboard, what are you up to in Pirates, brother? Wait, do you want to check the green one? There's one right there too.
Red.
This one's got ramen noodles added again.
This one has a Joker hat.
Are
I
you?
wonder if the gun one means fighting or if it means
Are you building
gun.
a base?
Let's do guns. I think it's gonna give us guns. I want guns.
Same, bro. Same.
Weapon crates, huh? I'll take it. Oh, hell yeah. That's way better.
Oh, a 6-shooter?
I got a fucking Gatling gun.
Did you?
I have no
Oh,
idea
yeah.
what this is, like crossbow. 8-shot crossbow. Yeah.
Shoot it. I think I have unlimited ammo.
Yeah, I could go sideways or horizontal or vertical.
I got a revolver.
Shot.
How do you
the
oh,
shotgun.
weapon
That's what it
too.
is.
Kills make the enemy explode, dealing damage 50% weapon damage to all nearby enemies. First bullet in magazine sets enemies around target on fire. What?
Anyone know how to switch guns? I see I have 2 gun icons.
Mouse wheel.
Yeah, I know it's the mouse.
Oh,
wheel.
mouse wheel. Okay.
The void shotgun.
Good to know.
That's what I got too, Snake.
Nice.
I'm curious to see how this revolver works. It says it does a lot of damage. Yo, ow. Oh no. It's too closed in area over here. I do see me. It is catching everything on fire. That's kind of sick. This revolver's pretty good.
I think don't do that either.
It catches them on fire, and then anything that dies by it explodes.
Oh, there's a bunch of guys in there.
What the shit? They got chargers too.
Oh shit.
No grenades,
Oh my
though.
god, they do.
No stratagems.
Not yet. I can float away. Damn, why are you running like complete ass? Stop it. Anybody need health?
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, the-
Damn, it's a lot of nonsense going on here. Oh, there's an elite?
Any grenades or something?
Oh shit, I am getting hurt. I need my heal. I need my heal back.
picking up the flowers. I don't know. I don't know if it does anything, but
I don't know what they do.
or if we can sell them.
Jumping
gotten a
grandma.
few.
Oh,
Can we
more
finish
gun?
it?
There's another guns up ahead.
Hell yeah, I figured while we were safe.
What is this?
I wonder what I could do
Joker
to get
hat?
this fucking upscaler. The OSS balance.
I think it's just
Wow.
guns and Joker hat on this one.
We can get.
Around the door.
Oh wait, what's up here? Have we been up here?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Let's see if I just broke it. I'm just changing them. I'm just checking a bunch of settings to see if I can get it to.
Is this just a dead end? Just some
Is it-
plants.
All we
Dead
have is
end.
guns.
No.
And the way we came from, yeah.
So there's guns.
guns and Joker
cards,
hat,
or
yeah.
Food.
Oh, there is food, isn't there?
Yeah.
Do you want to do food?
Sure.
Is everybody happy with their guns? I was gonna say we can always get more.
For 3 minutes.
Oh, I'm buying all. Fuck it.
Yeah, I grabbed them all too.
Crit chance plus 15 damage and full heal. I'll take it. I'm gonna go right to the elite. Yeah, they're all on fire up there now. Eat it.
Oh shit. That fucking charger just ran the fuck at me.
Yeah, they're
Fucking
not.
lobster. Rock lobster.
Rock lobster.
They don't seem to have weak points either. Everything is just kind of like.
I
Although
get
Yeah,
I
you
get
see crits.
on them though.
it feels random,
All like
but
there,
I
yeah.
see it too.
It does feel random. Wait, the first bullet in every magazine, even this, catches them on fire? Interesting. I am getting fucking roasted over here. Did I level up again? I think I did. What level is everybody?
I'm level 11.
11, yeah.
Yeah, my apparently cloud saves don't work on this because whatever I got on that first playthrough wasn't here when I logged into this one. Like I had to make a new frog and everything.
My heal's almost up.
The collider's on the lip of that shit, pissing me off.
5 seconds, whoever's near me. I'm about to pop it.
Oh gosh.
I can roll in the air as a floating frog. I can float over
Oh,
enemies
shit.
and then roll over. tried
I
to
get
give you
healed,
some
I
health.
get hit again.
I was following you, trying to get some health in there. Oh my god. Can't see anything right now with that shit exploding everywhere. Oh no, I'm rolling like right into them. Run away! Gang of frogs. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Don't die. Where are you?
Try not to.
I got health.
I got 20 seconds until my health.
Oh, I used it, but it was in the air, so it didn't work. That's not cool.
That's alright, we got it. Well, I leveled up again. I have up to 1,000 max health.
Yeah, I've got 1159.
Nice. There's guns, there's ramen.
So I think cards you keep between runs. Where everything else, I'm not sure.
Are we gonna try cards? Because I don't really have a lot of health.
Well,
Okay.
I've got a 15 seconds for my health thing. And we got quite a bit of gold. I've got 45. I don't know about
How many
you
cards
guys.
can you buy?
You can hold, it looks like.
Open a booster pack with 2 random cards from your deck in it.
Okay, yeah, so you can only have 4 or 5 in your hand and 3 items, it looks like. But you can sell cards. If you drag them over to the pile, it sells them.
Oh, I got another face card for more health. More damage. Plus 5 damage for each heart.
So yeah, it's a poker hand, but it's like 5-card stud poker hand, right? Blatro.
What do these discs do? Applies rooted to a random card, plus 50% crit damage. Kind of cool. I don't know what that did, but
Yeah, they are poker hands. If you hit the tab button, you can see there's royal flush, straight flush, 4 of a kind, full house, flush, yeah.
Oh, shit, alright.
So it's a little bit more like Balatro. I don't know how to use any of that shit, but it says it there. Maybe that's not fully implemented yet.
large card pack? Hell yeah. Damn, I wish I had another 9.
Alright, so for people on controller, left bumper
Where's the
was one
cell?
of my abilities. You drag it to the gold pile. So left bumper was one ability, right bumper was
That's not
another
true.
ability. Yeah, it worked for me.
Same.
Drag it to the area, like, just to the right of the gold pile. Like,
Oh,
not...
okay.
Yeah.
I just put it up like where the other cards are and it sells it.
But then if you have 3 abilities, right stick is your 3rd ability. I got a tongue
Do
whip.
rerolls cost money?
I don't know.
Interesting. Well, I got 2 heal chances now, though.
I got a
Ooh,
self
I
heal.
get 0.5 suit affinity for my revolver. Since I have 3 hearts, I get 0.5 health per kill now.
Nice.
I didn't get a 3rd ability yet, though. Hold on, I'll be right back before we start another run.
Yep, take your time.
So
Gamepad right.
okay, now I get it.
Oh, right bumper is trying to say.
Wait, what was that? Did you get the tongue thing?
Yeah. I've got self heal, healing area, and tongue thing, tongue whip or whatever. Got another heal. You guys need it.
Damn, why do I only have... Did I lose one of my cards? That's weird. There we go. Yeah, now I get 1 health per kill.
Nice.
And I do a lot more damage. Oh, the door closed. Fuck. Wrong way. Ooh, I crit for 400 with this revolver. Let's go.
Nice. My shit unloads like 200 bullets in like fucking 2 seconds. But then it takes forever
Mine
to
unloads
reload.
like 5 bullets in 2 seconds.
Yeah, mine only do like 30 damage. 36 on a crit.
I'll get wrecked, all of you. Yeah, go to town. Check man down to Froggy Town. A bit of health for everybody. I feel like we got a good run going on. I don't know how long it is or what, but doing pretty good. What up, Garden? Yo, Garden, this game's really good.
What's up, Garden? How you doing?
You can like customize. You can tweak your frogs. Garter, you can twerk your frogs.
Just don't do it while you're fighting.
I'm doing it while I'm fighting. Oh, the charger, bro.
Yeah, he's been fucking my shit up.
Ooh, I hope we get custom stuff when the game comes out because we playtested it. Oh no, Rico, you got your health?
Yeah, where you at?
Right behind you.
Did it work?
No.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Sorry, I got mine.
I kicked him for a grenade.
That fucking charger one, though. He needs to go. He's the fucking menace, bro. Yo, go away! Stop following me, you fuck!
It's solo.
For some reason when I use the health thing, it's not making the ring. Oh wait, no, it was still on cooldown. Where are you at?
I got 2 seconds. Stop hitting me. Oh, the chargers definitely have a weak point, bro. You can't crit them in the face, but you can crit them in their butts.
I know.
Interesting.
I am getting fucking smoked right now. Yes!
Really hard to aim that tongue attack.
Yeah, it moves so fast. I don't even know if it like hits them or not.
I think they need better enemy highlighting. I feel like they blend in.
It's like we got him.
I think we did it. I don't know what these are.
I feel like, you know, they'd be like geysers or something you could jump off of, but...
Ducking them the whole time. I thought they hurt.
That was weird.
You should get soup, right? Or
Yeah,
guns.
soup is the way to go. We can get guns.
Get guns. Get guns.
Yeah, for some reason my health thing
Heal up.
isn't making the ring. It's not working.
Oh, that's cards. I need gold for that. Do we have guns? Yeah, there it is.
I'll take a gun. Ooh, a sword.
A katana?
Wait, do I have to drop that one? There we go.
Like, can we drop the first one?
Someone dropped a purple gun.
Did you take my 6-shooter?
Oh my god.
The legendary assault rifle.
Is that what you got?
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Man,
Oh, I got
this-
a katana.
the katana makes the screen jump like crazy.
I have motion blur off.
It's like a camera thing. The whip was doing it too.
Yeah, it doesn't. It can't keep up with what the animation is.
Oh, it worked that time.
I don't know if the katana is good or not. I can't tell.
Like, yeah, it's too hard to tell if you're hitting anything.
What's the ability with it?
I don't know. It does damage if you're like rub up against them, but it doesn't seem to be a whole lot.
No, if you hit it with... if you swing while not moving, like standing still, it hits enemies with chain lightning. Well, mine does anyway.
Oh yeah, mine doesn't. Mine
You
just
sure?
zooms me forward.
Oh gosh.
It does about 150 damage for each slice, which is better than my bullets. And there's no reload, which is dope.
It's kind of a wild weapon.
Yeah, it's like makes the camera jump around almost too much to use. Also, it doesn't seem to hit every time either. And it crits for the same amount of damage that it does when it doesn't crit? That's weird.
Ah, fuck, I died.
We lost one? Oh no.
I was trying to fuck with my settings quick. I really can't get it to run super well. I mean, it runs well, but it just doesn't, like... It jumps around on stream, I think.
You could probably FPS.
I limited it to 90. It's all over the place.
I don't think I can revive you. Unless there's a button that I don't know about. Uh-oh. Why am I in slow motion?
Slow motion. Thanks, Gonzo. He ran over and twerked on my body.
There's a panic torque. Oh my god, I did it again.
Panic twerk, he says.
If I hit the down
doing tonight,
D-pad, it
Gary?
says no frogulator
So we have Germans, I
charges.
guess?
What'd you say, Gonzo?
I hit down on the D-pad with the no frogulator charges, so we have to find something, I guess?
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Okay.
I have no idea what a
Gar, I'm
frogulator
exhausted,
is,
bro. I'm with you.
but maybe a defibrillator?
Light approaching. Stay alert. News.
What's approaching?
I don't know. Probably that guy with the pink life bar. He seemed like he just got here.
My tongue is out when I'm dead.
Oh god.
Garden. I'll watch. I'll be chilling tonight.
Oh, I can see your circle. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Dude, those chargers fucking suck.
Yeah, they do.
They really are awful.
Oh, there's two more.
Hell yeah, Garden.
This one's almost dead.
Oh, shit.
That it is.
It's not.
Oh god, there's another.
Oh, tunnel breach.
Yeah.
Yeah, MFG. Monster Finger Games, he makes games that are good, so you should play them and pay for donate to him.
Uh-oh. The volume just got low.
No! I've been filled.
It's up to you, Rico.
Oh, it's just me? Jeez, this is not gonna
No,
end well.
Snake's still
Oh,
there.
Snake's still
Kind
going.
of,
Yes, thank
almost. You get this charger down. Nice.
He's dead. Shit. I got stuck on an invisible collider there. There's still an elite. Fuck.
Goddamn chargers in both. I wish the you perish screen would go away while I spectated.
Oh, that sucks.
It looks cool though, yeah, definitely, 100%. Snake frog.
Oh
He's
shit.
You have done your
Oh,
assignment.
so the stage is finished, but we're still. God damn it.
No! Oh, that was close.
Snake. Garden, it kind of is.
Nice. Oh no.
Except they're about to get fucking pushed up on by this charger.
Shit, I'm down to 88. Oh, I got health. Oh, down to 49.
It's a fake.
It didn't work. That's not cool.
Oh no.
I don't know why sometimes the health thing just doesn't work. That's kind of
Are you hitting it while you're jumping?
No, I made sure to be standing still on like a flat spot that time, and it still didn't work.
Oh no. Okay, now it's up to Rico.
Oh no. This isn't gonna last.
He's got it.
Are you still there?
Dab.
I perished too. Seven credits. Spend credits on new cards. Difficulty rate normal. Something. Player rank 3. Something.
Yeah.
I mean, I
that's
got
what it looked
third.
like to me.
You gotta cut me.
Put some clothes on.
New vendor unlocked.
Where is it?
Enter pond? Oh, enter pod. Wait, what?
Why is your Mickey Mouse ears over here?
I see them. The lamps.
Mm.
Shit.
Where's the vendor? Lies.
But I think this is new, but you can't use it.
Weird.
It is pretty weird.
Maybe a new vendor in matches, like in routes.
Maybe.
Hmm. Can we not buy anything yet?
You can buy cards.
Oh, those are in the deck already, though. How do we buy cards that aren't in deck?
I think you gotta open the booster pack.
Do I not have $17?
I think it's only
I think,
6.
like,
Every time I click on it.
You gotta
Hold on.
hold.
Oh wait, I gotta get through the continue button. Whoops. Unlocks 2 currently locked cards. Dope. The Executioner. Plus 20% fire rate for each card. Killing an enemy grants plus 5 damage. The Urchin. Oh, alright. This kind of is like Balatro.
You don't say. No, I'm just fucking.
I hate it. I hate how right you were without even knowing.
I did play it for 15 minutes.
Without
earlier.
even knowing.
I mean, I had an idea that it was like kind of like pokerish.
I don't
You're doing
like this
Hank's
menu
cabin.
set up, but I get it.
Like, what do we need to be pirates for? Look at all this gold we got.
Oh, upstairs? I know.
The ship is pretty cool. It's huge
like it.
compared to like Helldiver's ship.
You can go like out on the upper decks and shit.
Yeah. And for some reason, there's just some UI floating around. How much money you have.
I see it.
It's supposed to be on your camera, but it appears to be in the world space.
It appears to be stuck in the fucking world.
I bet they were making it and they were like, where did that number go?
Yeah, probably.
Pirate hat is lit.
Some strange ass collisions on this boat at the front. Yeah, there's weird sci-fi vibes, but also like, I mean, we're on like an airship, right? It's like fantasy meets sci-fi meets fucking frogs and Balatro. Crazy ass shit. Pretty cool though. I'd like to see him do
I
more
like
with
it.
it.
Oh, definitely bullfrog. Yeah, I did a little bit more customization. Yeah. It's just a frog slop game. J-Train it is. Kind of. It's one of.
J-Train!
What up, J-Train? Hey, J-Train, Thursday night, if I hit you up and say you wanted to play golf, would you have played with us?
I already asked him. He said he had D&D.
God damn it.
Every other Thursday he does D&D.
J-Train, so next Thursday, if you come and play with us, I think at heart I'd be a bullfrog, but I don't look like a bullfrog in real life.
In real life? You don't look like a bullfrog?
No.
What kind of frog you look like?
They have too much chest for me. To be honest, I'd probably be like a green tree frog. They got skinny arms and legs.
They're
And they're
pretty
fucking
dope.
annoying. I need a bong hit before I go on another fucking frog mission.
Hey.
I'm down to clown J Train. That's what I like to hear.
Down to clown. But how's your night going, J-Train? What you been up to? Saw a clip from one of the actors who was a Budweiser frog, and he sounded just like it in real life. Bud. Imagine putting that on your resume. I was a Budweiser frog. Slept all evening, just woke up and got a burger. Nice. What kind of burger? I used to live by this fucking fancy burger shop in Phoenix. It was fucking cool. Like, Guy Fieri or whatever went there, so that was like their claim to fame, that they were on some TV show. But they had this fucking Diablo burger that had serrano peppers on it. It's fucking tasty.
Nice.
Yeah, serrano
Hell
peppers
yeah.
and pepper jack. I think it was
Sounds awful.
ghost pepper jack. Oh, you love spicy stuff.
I eat like Frank's Red Hot, and that's like the most I can get.
Carl's Jr.'s Western Bacon Cheeseburger. Nice, most of the
Are you
places
all ready for another mission? Is everyone back?
he's been here have closed. Oh yeah, that's kind of interesting. Oh, we're gonna do some more potting.
Ready the props.
Yeah, I got one more. One more in me before I pass out.
I'm already in that pod.
Wow.
Beat you to it.
I'm in that pod,
I
bro.
took the shortcut.
Odd people, you say?
It does hurt me, cardboard. It hurts my insides and it hurts my emotions.
On
Spicy
burgers
pickles,
though.
though, goated.
Dude, there was this burger joint in Chicago. It's probably still there. It's called Kuma's Corner. Dude, fucking crazy metal bar with metal themed burgers that were just off the wall.
Maybe I'll just go get a frog pirate tattoo tomorrow. Sounds lit. But it will be a realistic frog with a cartoon pirate hat.
You gotta have it on a part of you that can twerk.
Yes! Alright, I think I got it running pretty good now. You think we should get guns first this time?
Yeah,
Good idea.
because then you can plan your deck.
Yeah, around your gun.
Yeah.
Wonder how many gun types they have.
So, what do you guys think? Oh, the blue coins are gold. Okay, I get it, right? Or no? What the hell
No, they're
is the blue
experience, I
shit?
think.
Oh, you're right, experience.
I think.
But there's also blue coins in the
Usually
corner,
experience
so it's
bar is
fucking
yellow and
confusing. Yeah,
Variant swords you get.
it's confusing.
Oh, okay. So the things in the ground are the respawn points.
Oh, alright.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where they come out of.
Do you know what
Nice.
the flowers and stuff we pick up are yet?
No idea.
No.
I wish they had a melee button.
Once you have your next ability, or if you have a melee ability, then you get a button for that. But yeah, no butt of the gun attack.
Ow. Bitch ass.
No This is democracy kick.
Frogcracy.
We going guns?
We'll do guns and then cards, I think. Give me something good.
Yep.
Oh, I got a
What the hell is this? A rail cannon? Shotgun? I don't even know what it is.
So if I'm standing still, I get 25% crit chance. And it increases by 20% for every club I have in my hand.
Oh. Void shotgun with lots of crit chance buffs. Interesting.
Lit. Little submachine gun. Wah! About to take your booty, sir. Dropping
Whoa.
gangsta shit.
That was
Throw it
weird.
back.
Instructions now. Get to it.
Just gonna make a fruit salad, but I'm all out of banana clips.
Samurai is garbage.
Yeah, I kind of felt that way too.
What, the sword?
Yeah, I mean, it has the chain lightning, but
It's on crit.
that's great.
Yeah.
You get a stack of the crit stuff.
The submachine gun is pretty good. The only thing that's good about it is, like, standing still you gain crit chance. And the chain lightning does 100% damage to 5 enemies, so...
The shotgun's not bad, but you can't hold down the button. You gotta keep shooting them. But it does a lot of damage.
I like this SMG, because then I get a little distance, stand still, and then I have mad crit chance. It doesn't hit super hard, but it shoots fast. I can shred a solo thing in one mag. Ow. I am getting rocked though. I got a lot of frogs game. I don't know what that does. Yo, get off me, damn it, frog.
I like the animation, like, glitches too with the samurai. Dude.
Yeah, like the camera.
Yeah.
It's like super hard to play that way. Also, it doesn't seem to hit every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing shreds. It's all SMG. Ow, motherfucker. Dang, I don't know. Should we do
Oh
cards?
shit,
Try
I'm
to-
under the map.
How'd you get down there?
I fell through the level.
Oh gosh, now I'm in the map. Oh god.
Are you able to get out?
Oh, right here, Indiana. There's like this.
Oh
See
yeah.
that?
that's,
Oh, yeah,
that
that's
must have
mad
been
funny.
it. That's the only
Wait,
way
there's an
out
enemy
too.
down there.
Is there?
I just got
That's
hit.
probably how I got there.
Oh, there is.
I think I was going for him when I...
I need to heal.
Now we're loose.
But you can roll in this game? I just realized that.
How much money do I have? 35? Don't. Large card pack. Let's go. King of Clubs.
Like there's only 2 abilities. Unless there's like more later on.
Oh, I need
I got a
cards.
poison cloud ability. And a healing area is nice.
I need to get abilities, bro. How do I get those?
From ability
Ability
booster
pack.
packs.
Yeah, dang.
Oh, I don't have enough money. Damn. A hack pack? What is a hack pack? Oh, that's the floppy disk. Okay.
Oh, ability pack. Lit.
I got tons
Whirlwind.
of clubs.
A crab slap of the tongue.
I also got a healing.
Or a poison
yeah,
cloud.
yeah, I got healing and poison. Ooh, poison cloud's got a quick cool. You fart with the poison cloud. I swear to God, I shit you not. You lift a leg and do a little hop.
I got the heal.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god.
You got the what? Oh, you got the heal?
Yeah.
Sick. Oh, I have
Yeah, I'm
plus
all healed up
20%
now.
crit chance. I have a 3 of a kind going right now. I got 3 kings. Wish I could have grabbed another club.
I got 4 clubs. 80%
Damn, I need
crit
clubs.
chat. Crit chance.
Well, I
Damage
got
at
plus
142.
20%, so that'll be helpful.
Critical damage at 354. It says. I'm all right with that.
This will count towards your next week. Remember that.
Dude, that poison damage does good.
Does it? Nice.
Yeah.
Dude, this shotgun shreds compared to that fucking Gatling gun I had before.
And this SMG does now that I have a little bit more damage. Oh, we got a
The real test.
charger.
Two chargers. Oh, one's dead already, so that's cool.
Yo, stop hitting me. Thank you.
Oh, he's dead too.
It's the shooting guys. It's the flying ones that shoot, ones that get me the most. Oh, I still crit pretty well when I'm moving. I just crit way more when I'm standing.
My gun's got a perk where like the last shot of the reload does extra crit damage. It's pretty dope.
Yo, I kind of like that poison. It works
Yeah,
pretty
it's not
really
bad.
nice.
You kind of have to put yourself in a like a risky position to use
Oh,
it.
there's a
but-
charger? Nice. He got cooked. What are y'all thinking?
I'm pretty happy with my gun. I don't know about you guys.
I think Snake wants a new one.
It's up to you guys.
Down for guns. Swap out the basic gun too.
I wouldn't mind grabbing some cards after if you can.
Oh my gosh, you got another samurai.
Oh, I
What
did
is
too.
this? A 6-shooter?
Oh, Gonzo, you got a
I guess I'll get rid of my
Void.
my other gun.
Oh, the sword. Can wait. Can I just be like? Nah, submachine gun's way better. Just lure them back right into the fart cloud. It's great. Yeah, I just jumped in front and slammed that cloud down. Beautiful. I might not hit every bullet, but everyone seems to crit when I'm standing still. I'll take it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Behind me. Gonzo, next to you. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, this is the witch thing.
Those guys are good because they're stationary. I can just run up and fart on them. This is the best move for a frog named Crones. Just a frog named Crones. I think Johnny Cash wrote a song about that once.
Was it, what? I used to fly
Those goddamn chargers, bro. Chopping them down over here. Like my frame rate. I've killed 500 crabs now? Hell yeah. Some call me the crusher of crabs. Others just call me Crab Crusher. I am kin to both. Sit down. Do we need to heal or can we grab some cards?
Like cards.
heals.
Oh, there's still bad guys.
Super heals. Oh, is there?
Someone shot at me. I don't know if he's inside the level or what. No, he's here. I can get him. All right. Uh-oh.
Not again.
Alright, yeah, wherever you guys want to go is cool.
Hack pack enhances random card in your inventory. %10 movement speed? God no. Crit damage? I need a club for more crit. Let's reroll. Ace of spades plus 25 damage.
The ace of spades.
Damn, I couldn't get a club. Son of a bitch.
Damn. Just can't sell it. It won't be enough.
Well, I got a bunch more damage, but I think combo cards. I was hoping to get more crit chance, but I got a lot more damage. More damage.
Strange place, this. Keep your wits about you. No time to waste. Get going.
Oh yeah, I shred now. Too bad they do. Too bad they have a ton of health. I was found. I was hiding out over there.
I just wailed on a fucking lobster. That was pretty dope.
Ooh, level up, lit. Give me that health stacks. Ooh, chill frame rate, chill. It's dicey when there's that many enemies. Looks like it's about to crash.
My game is like,
It's so much.
it cannot keep up with this.
It can't. I'm gonna start killing some enemies so they stop frame rate lagging. Hey, here we go. Oh, it's gone again. Alright, sit still. Fuck! And then I turn around, it's like 15 enemies on fire.
So I think it's, if you have the health pack and you jump, you lose like, area. I think. It looks like it's happening.
I think you're right, but also it just wasn't working for me in some
Hey,
situations because
I just got the achievement for 25 farts.
I was sitting still and not shooting, not jumping, trying to make sure that it worked, and then it didn't work. I was like, why didn't it work? Shit, that lobster nearly killed me. Fuck, he almost got me again. He's going after me.
Yo, stop. Get off me, you stupid crab. You stupid crab. Get off me.
My game is shaking because I hit the samurai too much and it won't stop the animation. Screen shake is too much.
I farted in his face. Anybody got a heal thing?
Dude.
No.
Mine got cooldown.
It lasted like 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, there isn't friendly fire damage, but you can
No.
hit people.
No, there's no friendly fire damage.
They can block your bullets. That makes sense.
You think cards again?
Yeah, I'm down card.
See, it didn't work that. Oh wait, yours worked. Mine didn't. I don't know
Some
why.
cards, plus 50 health. Damn, I need clubs. I need a 2 of clubs, damn.
I got another card slot from using a curse. Interesting.
That's cool. Ooh, ability pack. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Oh, I'm taking the healing area.
Yeah, I've got 5 of a kind. 100% crit chance.
Nice.
1,740 for my crit damage.
Damn,
And
you
I'm-
got 5 of a kind?
Yeah. All
Yeah, I
clubs.
just got all clubs, or yeah, all clubs too. 100% crit chance.
Mine's 110.
That's sick.
That's crazy.
Hey, it worked that time.
When I stand still, this thing's at 75% crit chance. And I gained like 40 damage. And I got a heal. Fart healing. I like the little croaks you make when you do the flip.
Keep your wits about you.
Can't wait for the frame lag on this one. Hey, God, how much damage are you doing?
Oh, fuck ton. Like, I'm just lighting everything up.
I can see.
Like, even the lobster.
I mean, I'm doing a lot too, but I'm just watching you melt shit.
I got exterminator. I just picked up gold tokens.
Damn, chill. I can't see fuck off. I get like spurts of fucking good frames. I'm still getting those headshots. The screens are shaking. The screens are shaking. Ooh.
Yeah, my crits are doing like 1100 damage.
Damn.
1500 on that one. Shit. That one was 2000. Holy shit.
Damn, what are you using? The revolver?
The shotgun.
Oh, the shotgun?
Yeah, it's like a combat shotgun.
Surprised it's not like a sniper rifle or something.
Right? Like a laser rifle or something.
Hmm. I mean, this is still an early playtest, so I'm stoked for how much they have in it already.
I'm still getting my ass kicked when I get hit though, it sucks. Shotgun has me moving slow.
100% crit chance? Hmm. Yo, there's your ghosts. It's fishing over here, thank you. Yo, are we going up to guns? Or we? What are you guys thinking?
Soup? I mean, I'm okay with cards now.
I'm okay with cards.
We could do soup. Or your cards, either way.
Want to get? We could do buffs for the next round and then have more money.
Sold.
Oh, okay. So on the right side, there's the plants we've collected. Or I've collected, I don't know.
Is the what?
The plants collected.
Oh. Is that what gives us different meals?
I think that's what gives us money. We can click on it.
The right side of this thing? Oh yeah, look at that. Does it do anything when you click on it or no?
No, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, maybe that provides us with the meals. That's what I would think.
Bam, 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 bam. I guess I'm gonna buy all of them.
Yeah, there's no
Crit chance.
indicator.
Yo, fire rate? Yeah, that's what I need.
There's no indicator of like 3-minute mark. You know. You
I
just
know.
take it.
Yeah.
I just noticed the depth. We're at 7 out of 9. Top left.
I have so much like crit chance and shit right now from the mule, and I shoot super fast.
I got the movement speed on top of the sword.
Why?
It's just a blur. Can't see anything.
Get away from me. Gotta get those fucking flying ones.
I've been chasing the lobsters down.
True. Yay, take away that poison, bro. Probably not very good. I like how you can sprint and reload though at the same time. Oh, the frame lag from using the sword. Dumb.
Oh, that's all I have.
No, I know. I'm using it too. I pulled it out because I was in the fart cloud with a bunch of enemies. It just went not good.
I got an achievement for farting.
Oh my god, there's like 6 flying ones on me. Go away. And a charger.
Oh shit, where the fuck he come from?
Fucking charger. Yo! I hope you're well as that. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're still making art. That's great.
You guys see any more samples?
I was looking for the rock, no luck.
I know. I missed you. You still playing SOT? Yo, Gonzo, Cat's the pirate we did that hourglass with and did that wild ass fucking hook shot with.
How you been, dude?
Oh, my healing didn't work again. Ooh,
Large card pack.
8 of
Common card
clubs. That's not bad.
That's awesome. Introducing new people to it's always a fun time. Ooh, I got another 8 of clubs.
Ooh, a 9 of clubs? I'll take that.
It's 25 damage. Wait, I want to sell this.
Ooh, an ace of clubs.
Damn, I lost a lot of damage from that. Why? Oh, my 3 of a kind. Dum dum. Hack pack though. Yeah, he's hooked. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you've been well. It's so nice to talk to you. I'm not on X as much anymore. It's awful.
Did the game change? Nope, same game.
Plus
Wait,
one
which game are
card
you talking
slot.
about? This game? Or are you talking about Sea of Thieves? This game's the same. Hey, it worked that time.
Damn, I didn't get it. That's what you think.
Saw cards
Two
was
pair
confused.
bones.
Yeah, there's definitely a Balatro element to this.
Yeah, I've been trying to get back into streaming. I stopped for around a year because I time mentally, but I'm doing a lot better now. That's really glad to hear. Please let me know when you start streaming again. We'll come hang out for sure. Twerking, twerking, twerking. Twerking on the job. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I'm really happy to hear that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh no, the big one. Charger. I wonder if that poison cloud is like percentage based off your damage or something. This game looks so cool. Yeah, we're in a playtest right now. It's on Steam if you want to try it. You can request access to the playtest. I don't know if Garden's still here or if he's snoozing. Maybe you can drop a link. If not, I can in a second for you. It's called Gang of Frogs. Free playtest right now. Really early, really early. But it's been a lot of fun. If I say so myself.
The potential is definitely there.
Thank you, Garden. Thank you. He's still with us. Let me tell you all a story about how I almost got stomped down in the U-Haul. Okay? No, I will not. It's for Gonzo to know and only. Oh my god, I need to heal. Barely. Run away! We got blue shelled by a box truck, it's true. don't even know how that happened. And again, I was in the wrong lane. That's twice that in the same road I took the wrong lane. I was supposed to get in the left lane and I didn't. Like an asshole. The frame lag! I hope they optimize the shit out of this, because I would love to play this. I mean, I can play it, I just can't stream it on Epic. Oh, Gonzo, I really felt the nickname of that road on my way home.
Oh no.
A lot of people driving like that today. On my way back, I was like, oh, now I get it. I was like, now I see why they say that. I was like, that man in that Dodge Charger that has no front bumper looks like he's about to drive real secure and safe at 75 miles an hour down a 2-lane strip.
The worst part is that's just like a normal day.
I'm trying to get this elite down. Oh my god, instant flyers, instant frame rate. Fucking assholes. Wow, so many of them just came around that corner. I'm gonna throw up. I don't think the frame rate limiter is working.
Can't see.
I can't even see what's going on right now.
The charger's jumping around all over my screen.
Yo, Cat, you did not have to do. Thank you so much. Darn, let me get a shout out before you pass out. Thank you. Make sure everybody follows our friend Kat when she starts streaming again. Fantastic friend, great pirate, awesome pirate. Taught me a lot about Hourglass. Oh, my pickle flavored vape? No. I forgot all about that because I put it in a memory I never want to see again. Snake, that pickle flavored vape, bro, it literally tastes like you're inhaling a pickle.
It's, I don't know how I feel about that.
It's not good, bro.
Is it a spicy pickle?
No, I wish. At least that might have to be better. No, I appreciate you, Cat. Right here. Tastes like you just finished eating pickled potato chips. It's true. It's like you're vaping vinegar, bro.
Oh no.
It's wild. It's absolutely... Oh, I'm dead.
That's so...
It's not good. I guess we're pirates in this game, too.
Frog pirates.
Even though I'm dead.
Okay.
The frame lag is real even while I'm dead. I can't wait till this game is fucking...
when it's
pushed into
done,
it more.
when it's like actually work.
I want to, right? I love the concept a lot, actually, with the cards and stuff.
But you can roll
This
in the
is
air
like
too.
you
That's
said,
kind of
like
cool.
Balatro, but it's just like roguelike Balatro with the game mode. Instead of battling cards, you're just battling enemies.
It's got a cards mechanic, like friends for his friends, kind of.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Cat. Appreciate it. Oh shit.
Let's go.
I feel like my health only works every other time.
Yeah, dude, that thing's dicey as hell for no reason.
That's so funny because I've never had an issue with it. It's worked every time I've used it.
It could be because you're hosting it.
Oh, here comes the excuses.
The developer in me is trying to debug it. Not an excuse.
I'm pretty sure that me being better than you doesn't mean it's a host thing.
I'm not gonna go there on a luck-based game.
I don't think a skill working is luck. It shouldn't be anyway.
Well, the cards are definitely luck.
You do so much more damage than me, bro. Hell yeah. I wish I had good damage like that. I was watching you. Can you guys revive me or am I dead?
It says no frogulators left. Maybe when we go into the next one, I really don't know.
What's a frogulator?
We haven't discovered that yet.
We haven't discovered the frogulator.
We can fart on you.
Thank you.
What are we buying today? I'm gonna try to use health. Hey, it worked that
the
time.
next level is the last level.
Uh-oh.
We're 8 out of 9 right now.
I didn't know there was levels.
Oh, there it is. Alright, I was wondering why that was.
Where do you guys see the? Oh, I see it. Depth.
Yeah.
The fine print.
Oh, I see it. Depth.
Should
It's
we
very
get
tiny?
Should we get ramen then?
Yeah, we get bus.
Or guns?
Buy a frogulator.
You guys need guns? Or you want ramen?
I'm okay with ramen.
Well, this is
You're at
guns.
gun snake.
Oh.
The twerk is so good. Oh, I got revived. Lit.
Nice. Hey, thank you so much for the sub and the gift sub. I'm
Cat's
sure
out here
Lot
killing
Lizard
it.
appreciates that. Lot Lizard loves gift subs to my channel.
I still wish I knew what the ingredients meant on the side.
Is it still 6 out of 6? Or like 6 of them? Uh-oh.
Like this. Don't like this at all.
Oh, good.
Is it like a squid? A squid crab?
Is this Margaret? I shot him and did nothing. The real boss is going to be the frame rates.
It's already challenging.
I haven't done any damage to him yet.
I think we gotta kill some bad guys or something. Or maybe Maybe there's like a puzzle that we have to do first. I don't know. There's these like spire things, but I can't seem to kill them. So maybe I don't think that's it. Maybe we gotta kill all the bad guys first. I don't know.
I'm trying. I don't like what's happening here. Help me, Bruce Willis. Where's Danhausen to help me? Excuse me, Mr. Hoarder, how do you die?
Oh, you can do damage to him. It's just his life bar is fucking huge.
Oh yeah, it's like we've gotten a little bit. Do that now.
I'm gonna heal now so I get the freedom back. I love how you have a pirate hat on your front. Yeah, hell yeah, I had to. It was the first hat I saw. And I was like, send it. I've been playing a lot of Windrose as well lately, so the pirate hat's easily accessible for myself. For myself! That's a really fun pirate game as well. If you're into that survival.
I still miss Sea of Thieves. I never got to Pirate Legend.
There's still time, my friend. Still time.
I'm just gonna have to keep complaining about it until I get my crew back.
This boss has so much health. And so many mobs.
Like it has unnecessary amount of health.
Is it like unlimited? Is it?
Like, yeah, are the bad guys ever going away? Or I think maybe they just stay. But yeah, there's so many of them that it's hard to like do damage against the boss without getting hurt.
This is rough, bro. This is rough. No. Stay away from me, hermit crab.
Yeah,
At least you can say we made it to the boss before they nerfed this shit.
right.
They're like, oh, you don't have a perfect hand yet in 5 rounds? What are you doing? Even though we did much better this run, I think we understood the cards a little more.
I wish I got an actual gun to not game that I played.
Run away. Run, run, run away. Why on earth? Barricade in the corner. It's not working well either. Oh my moly. How is the boss still at like 98% health? I just put like 8 mags into him and did nothing.
I need that like flotation thing to get my sword up there. So much I can jump.
The frog with the frog inflation.
Yeah.
hit them for like 700 each time.
Oh yeah, I'm Mick dead. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is too much. Why are there elites spawning with him? Like, come on.
Wait for the charger to show up.
Oh, why would you say that? You know it's gonna too.
This is only the first phase. There's gotta be something to this, like he can do more damage in a certain area or something.
Dude, there has to be something, bro. There's no way that this. You have to fight him for 45 minutes, dog. Like, I just watched a whole squad of enemies just respawn.
Man, that's the second time in a row I couldn't heal. So much for the every other.
You should probably try
Theory.
pressing the button. It works for me.
I did press the button.
I can even jump and roll and do everything while it's out.
Like, the cooldown goes, it becomes active on the UI, but it doesn't actually do anything for me. And the circle isn't there. I just gotta be really good at dodging. Oh shit, we lost Gonzo already?
And me.
Oh shit.
I was wondering why there's so many enemies.
I was out there trying my hardest, bro. There's nothing I can do. Your tiddly dee. Pirate life is rocky for me. Resuscitate me, Rico. Frogulate me,
It
Rico.
won't work. We got no charges left.
Frogulate me.
So many spore things on the ground.
Yeah, like, are enemies spawning those? Like, what are those?
Yeah,
Where are the
they're still
tadpoles?
spawning.
Rico, I love how you're running in circles.
I'm waiting for my health thing to be good, so I can use it and it doesn't work. I'm just gonna die. Oh, there's a health thing. I'll use yours.
I tried.
The only way I'll survive.
Is he stuck in the door? Oh no.
Got him.
Oh shit. I'm down to 4 health.
I can't even see what's happening.
Snake, I'm watching you jump around trying to sort him. Is Rico still alive?
If you can call it a life. What oh, I got hit. I was gonna ask what button it was on the not gamepad. Maybe it's the gamepad controller that's making it not work.
Leaning that way since we're both having that problem.
And it's funny, it let me use the ability after I died,
You kidding me?
Wait. Oh, I can too.
But I can't
Oh,
fart.
snap.
Watch it.
Snake, I just healed you a little bit from my
Someone
death.
in my house eating my birthday cake with my family, and that's not
I
me.
can't fart as a dead body though, but I heal.
La Lizard, did you see you got a sub? You got gifted a sub.
Wait, 8 credits? I don't know what that means.
Wait, why are you guys
Oh, new
dancing?
cards.
How do you dance?
Why not? Fuck it, fine.
I don't know. It just made me dance. I didn't dance last time. Other people were.
I wanted to dance. Oh, I'm sad.
Well, we know it's impossible to beat right now.
Well, quite literally. I want to unlock new cards though for next time.
We got really far. But yeah, that boss was a little
The
bit
Patroness
out of
and the
control.
Knight.
I even had a
Ooh,
really
the
good
Trickster.
damage deck.
5 gold plus round per round. Dope. Well, that was fun. Thanks, guys, for playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty
Anytime.
good.
Thanks for
Oh,
coming
you-
up with the idea to play this one.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks
Where's-
for the
yo-
playtesting.
Yeah, you're welcome. You can like kick that little tadpole baby thing around. I don't know
You
where
can
he
kick
went.
a tadpole.
Oh my
I don't know where
god.
he...
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you see him? I can't see him anymore. Mine disappeared, but you could like kick him.
Oh, I see him. He's got a pirate hat too. Oh, he disappeared. Oh no, he's over here. Oh, he disappeared. Now he's over there.
I can't see him anymore. Is this just like a pug dog? It is
That's
just
the
a pug,
ramen
like, right?
stand, yeah.
Do you think he has the universe on his collar?
Probably not.
Alright, well, I'm outie.
Actually,
Thank you, everybody.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna continue with some game dev stuff and stay up for another couple hours. But yeah, this was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
yeah. Talk to y'all later.
Later.
Yep. Till next time.
Cheers.
All right. Well, that was fun. Interesting game. Whoa. Yeah, Lottie, Kat dropped into Indiana's stream and then came over to my stream and gifted you a sub. Oh, you were busy. It's all good. I let them know that you would appreciate it. Alright, let's get some music going. And end the collab thing. And then I'm gonna change the category. Give me a second to do that. I wasn't set up, apparently. Alright. Developing VTubers fees in Aseprite and GB Studio. Software and game development. Alright, titles have been updated successfully. Alright, so this is where we were. We had Bree's fake social or serial number. Or this is the correct one and this is the fake one. So we've got both of them. I noticed that the picture jumped up 1 pixel, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. Alright, and then so we've got this one, which was like Cloudy Dark Sky, I want to say was their name. Cloudy Dark Sky, yep. The interesting username. And we'll just take Cloudy for the name. Oops. And then this is 32. We'll grab this number. So we'll say no for this one because it's an imposter. And then the next one we'll say yes. And I'm pretty sure this is a real person, so I'm gonna look them up on Twitch to see what kind of stuff they stream. So in case they check it out, then they won't be confused. Well, I see Cloudy Darkness, but not Cloudy Dark Sky. Also, Cloudy Darkness doesn't seem very active. They have 0 followers. So they're probably just a viewer. So maybe they're not a real person. So we'll just say indie games then. It's hard for me to know who's real and who's not. Then we'll grab the correct serial number and that. Oh, they're both the correct serial number. Alright, now on to this person. Cup Nooble. Let's search them on Twitch See if they are a real person. It looks like they are. They sure are. Do all kinds of art, pixel art, digital painting, 3D modeling, animation. Trying to learn how to code website and games. We'll say art and dev. This person is a real person, but I don't know what they stream. I think they do art. Well, that doesn't look like the same person. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, Fato, not Fanto. It looks like games, as they say no back seating. Yeah, it looks like some Nintendo Switch games. So yeah, we'll just say games for the genre. Let's make sure we spell it correctly here. And it is a capital F. I don't think it makes too big of a difference, but since I noticed, might as well, right? And then up here as well. And then this is 36. The last one was no, so we'll say yes for this. Alright. And then this one's the correct one, and it has a different serial number. Just 1 digit difference. Alright. And this was Monstar. This one, it looks like it has the same serial number. So we'll give the imposter a different partner status here. We'll say yes. And then I don't know the genre for this one either. Also, that's not their actual streamer name. And I can't remember their actual streamer name, to be honest. We'll just say games. We'll say indie games. I don't think they'll mind. Oops. Dash giant. No. I'm trying to get the marquee tool, but it's typing M. So I gotta hit enter first. Oh. I hit enter after I clicked off. Alright, and... Oh, apparently we changed... I hit Control Z and it fucked up this, so... Let me rewrite no. Enter. Then this one will say yes. And these two are the exact same. That brings us to this person. Reese Peas. Let's see if that's a real person or not. It sure is. Surviving one bad decision at a time. I'm Reese Peas, a small UK stream where the apocalypse meets 4 choices. The undead fear me, sometimes. I play games like Project Zomboid and Surrounded while pretending I have a plan, stay for panic, chaos. So, horror games, I'm thinking? Like Counter-Strike, racing games, so we'll say variety. For the name, we'll just cut off the end. You know, we'll just leave it how it was. What you doing? I'm doing the same thing that we did last night. Working on VTubers Please. We're making these ID scenes for the game. See how all of these ones have me and my imposter? We're gonna make them all the different VTubers and then link them up. And then the update will be almost done. All of the art processing will be done and all the linking of the scenes will be done. The only thing left to do is to adjust the scripts and make them, like, put these characters into the game, right? Because right now they're in the engine, but the game doesn't actually get to them yet because it's not programmed to do that. So I'll have to do that. Also, I wanted to look at making a array that shuffles like a deck of cards rather than just completely randomly deciding. But that's gonna be a whole mess. So I might actually try to do that off stream because I don't know. I looked at how to do it and it looks difficult to do. Though Johnny is able to do it because he does something similar for a game that he's working on now. And he might be able to give me pointers, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know. I just don't know. But we got Reese Peas. His genre is gonna be variety. And these are gonna be the same. His picture's different, but there's gonna be other ways to tell that he's an imposter. Next is this person. Riri-chan. I'm gonna snooze the ad break coming up. But yeah, if you're still here live, what are you up to? What's your evening been like? Early morning now. You get some video games in. Let's find out what Riri-chan does. Oops. Riri_chan. Is that a person? No. I don't think that is a person. So we're going to do indie games. Because indie games are awesome. Who wouldn't want to be an indie game streamer? There's a lot of Sakura Kitsune. But this is Sakura Kitsune. Or Kitsune, I believe is how you pronounce that word. But I don't think that's a real person, so... And this one had a different serial number, I noticed. So we'll grab that. And there we have that one. Getting close to the end here. And this is the real person. They're actually... Let me show you this. They actually have IS's art as their profile picture, which is pretty cool. So this one here, obviously, because this is the imposter. Serene generation here, kind, friendly, and happy to help you. We struggle through life alone, but there's no need, for I am here. Send me a whisper if you would like advice or message in chat. And for business inquiries, yada yada. Let's see what else their thing says. Is, welcome in. Oh, and the auto shoutouts are working. How you doing, Is? We're just looking up Serene Generation here to see what kind of games they play. Old school RuneScape, Destiny. We'll just put games. Looks like they played some Warframe at some point. He basically just plays Rain World. It looks like he plays old school RuneScape, Destiny, Warframe, Albion Online, Terraria. So, not just Rain World. But how you been, Is? What you been up to? For like 6 months he's been obsessed with Rain World. Garden of Indie was really into Rain World also. I'm just gonna shorten his name to Serene for this part. But yeah, I'm chipping away at this. Not much, just working on my overlay mostly. Spent like 5 hours on a spike last night that led nowhere. On a spike? I don't know what that means. Like a spurt? Like a technical experiment, I guess. A technical experiment involving spikes? Like a spike for a game? Like a mechanic? Or like... I just don't understand. It's an industry term. In what industry? In games? I've never heard this term. Like a spike is usually like on a chart. Oh, I should snooze these ads. Oh, perfect time to snooze the ads. Pixeliana, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing? Rodrigo, welcome in. I'm gonna hit the snooze button again. Raid. Last playing City Skylines. I was lurking. You know, honestly, I love that game. I haven't played the sequel, but the first one is really good. And I do the same thing every single time. And then I start a new save. First time playing, I'm a big fan. I've got quite a few hours in that game. But I hope you had fun. Hope you had fun with it. It's a nice, pretty cheap game, and I've never bought any of the DLC. Like, it could be pretty expensive if you were to buy all the DLC for it, because there's a lot of DLCs for it. But I never bought one DLC, and I still spent hours and hours and hours playing that game, and still love it without any DLC. But yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun. Appreciate you looking. I had too much fun. Oh, okay, well, too much is better than none, right? Thank you so much for the raid. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Rick. I do game dev stuff mostly. I also play some games. Earlier we were playing this Gang of Frogs game, which was pretty cool. With Indiana Crones and Snake Eyes and Gonzo. That was a lot of fun. And now we're working on VTubers Please, which Ias made the fantastic art for. Ias and Taco Crepe, you might know Taco Crepe. So yeah, Ias did all of these ones, and if we look at the engine towards the beginning, Taco did these ones. So yeah, the game is a lot like Papers, Please. And you can actually play it on itch right now. I don't have the link to the game specifically, but I do have a link to my itch page. How's the poop lake looking? Dude, I do the same thing. So I always play like a river one, and I'll go to the edge of that like first chunk that it lets you build on, and I'll like figure out which way the river is going and like make the poop go downstream that way. And then I'll start at the other edge, and that'll be where my intake is. So that way I don't get any poop in the the water, the drinking water. But like the same things always happen to me in that game. Like I'll like expand at like a rate that I can't keep up with, and then all of a sudden everyone starts dying because the fucking trash gets filled, like the landfills get overfilled, or they're too far away so they're not getting cleaned as much. People start dying from the trash being overfilled, and then they start getting sick because there's dead people that aren't getting taken away quick enough. Like it's a fun game, but there's these little like hurdles that like I always run into, even though I know they're gonna happen. It's kind of funny. You've got me questioning why they call it a spike now, Rick. I wonder if specifically an agile methodology term or what, because it's become common everywhere I worked. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I never like studied agile as far as like the methodology of it. Like I'm pretty familiar with how it works and stuff like that. It's like the opposite of waterfall, right? But I don't know. I call them sprints. If that's the same kind of thing. And how it doesn't work. Which one's that? Waterfall? Or agile? I mean, anything cannot work if you don't work it right. But yeah, if any people in the raid, Yana or anyone else, needs to go and take care of themselves, after stream care is important, you know, get some water, get some food, get some sleep, whatever it is, feel free. If you want to lurk, that's totally cool too. If you want to hang out, that you're welcome to as well. Get some sleep. Hey, if you need sleep, you need sleep. I'll be up for another hour or so myself. But I did wake up pretty early today. Variety. I think this one has all the same data. Yeah, even the serial yeah, the serial number is the same. So we can move on to the next. You slept 4 hours? I did not do the math. I woke up. So let's see. I went to bed around like 2 or 3, probably like 2:30, let's say, and then I woke up at 6 a.m. So 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. Oh yeah, I only got like 4 hours also. I am too grandma for this shit. For which shit? For sleep? For only getting 4 hours of sleep? Loot. Fine. So I've been like trying to figure out which streamers are real and which ones aren't by searching on Twitter or on Twitch. I don't see a Tyne. There's a Tyne-in, a J-Tyne. Oh, there is a Tyne. A German Tyne. A Tyne Eckner. Tyne doesn't stream. They're all real people, but not all streamers. Ah, okay, okay. Because I'm trying to get it as accurate as possible in case they check out the game and they're like, what the fuck? I don't stream indie games. Lottie's scoping out Bibsworth. She's on a mission. Stop it, you're the one who started it here. Well, you asked me to stop it. Not sure, actually haven't heard from Bibs in a while. I hope they don't mind that their names are not all properly uppercased, because that's a lot of effort. I'll blame IS for that, for making everything lowercase here, because that's where I've been copy and pasting from. Alright, we got a serial number for Tyne. And the last one was yes, so this one will be no for partner, because that's how I've been doing it. And then genre will just say, I've just been saying indie games for people that I don't know what they do. Because why not, right? I doubt they care. Yeah, you never know. Oh, there's an ad starting. I ran out of snoozes. So sorry for the ad, everyone. And Lot Lizard, guess what? You don't have to watch the ads. Aren't you excited? You might have to refresh if the ad starts. Paratime is mostly a writer, I believe. There is a reading and writing category. Though I never see anyone write on stream. I imagine it happens. I've seen a few reading streams. Reading streams are actually pretty interesting. I did a reading stream once. These are pretty much all Rat Pack members. Ah, okay. And there is the ad. So sorry for those of you stuck in the ads. Lottie, now you get to know what it's like not being stuck in the ads. Whoa, that's not it. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Alright, on to this person. The taste of heterosexual women will always confound me. I've known before... Really, Rick? Oh, about the ads, yeah. Oh no, just by going off the pic. He looks very small in this one. Especially next to Ayas. In this picture with the smile, it reminds me of... Oh yeah, and because there's no tie, it reminds me of that kid that like gives you the thumbs up on the computer, like the animated GIF. You know what I'm talking about. Whamza. Alright, we should be about back from the ads at this point. Alright, we've got a serial number, and it's a W. Oh, this one's an R, because I changed the serial number, or the booth number, which wasn't necessary. And then the last one was no, so this one will be yes. And we'll just do indie games for this one as well. Category just chatting for sure. Damn, we inundated with indie devs. Hey, I mean, indie games could be playing them, right? And as indie devs, we want people to play indie games. We want to make it look cool, right? We're advertising how cool it is to play indie games. Thinking ahead here. I'm just doing it because it's easy, to be honest. And besides, now that we have 57, like, it's okay if most of them play indie games. We've got variety. Oh, it's the same serial number. Alright, only 4 left. We're getting closer. Cisco the Vile, welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? Or are you still streaming? I was lurking. Are you on a break? I see you're still streaming there. For those of you who don't know Cisco, you're still live. Right on. Let me give you a shout out. Cisco the Vile is a pixel artist that does a like a NES style of pixel art, or like what Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. To me it looks more NES, but I think it's actually Game Boy Color. I think you mentioned, right? But yeah, the software you use is interesting to me. I can never remember the name of it, but it's on Steam, and it's like a retro-based pixel art software. Yeah, GB Color and NES have the same limitations, except Game Boy Color has more color options. Yeah. Very, very similar setup for the colors, but yeah, NES has less colors. That's good. And they're muddier. Also, it's weird because Famicom has different colors than NES, if I remember correctly, right? They're like slightly different. ProMotion NG, yeah, that shit blows my mind. It seems like it would be really difficult to learn, and then I like looked at all the reviews on Steam, and half of them were saying just use Aseprite because it's so confusing. Ooh, I didn't know that. I mean, I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've never really done any NES development. I've fucked around with it a little bit. I made like a Hello World, and I'm like very low key learning 6502 assembly in like the slowest of motions. But yeah, I believe the palette is just a little bit different for Famicom. Like I said, I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm super into NES homebrew. I would have a lot of trouble doing assembly because I'm more of an artist than a programmer. But thank God for GB Studio. I'm a huge fan of making Game Boy games in GB Studio. And there is a GB Studio like a version of the engine that was like rewritten to make NES games, which is pretty cool. I think it's called BB Studio. It's like a engine hack essentially. Dude, I want to get into GB Studio. GB Studio is a lot of fun. That's what we're using to make this game. It's super easy. It's super lightweight. I mean, obviously you got to work within the limitations of the Game Boy, and I can't take credit for the art here. I worked with Ias, who's in chat, and Taco Crepe, who is also an amazing artist, and I just did the programming and like all of this GB Studio stuff. But yeah, it came together pretty well, and now we're like more than doubling the content of the game, or I think about doubling the content of the game. So it's gonna be a pretty big update, but it did pretty well on itch. We were giving away, so that helps a little bit. But yeah, it still gets quite a bit of plays. But I definitely recommend GB Studio. What I did was I started like a really big project and tried to like incorporate all the different features in it and just like, you know, fucked around in like almost like a laboratory of like not really trying to complete a project, just like learn the engine. And that actually helped me a ton. And people did actually really enjoy that game, which is pretty cool. So I'm still actually working on that in the background every once in a while. But it helped me to make like a whole bunch of smaller games and just kind of like churn things out because I learned like a little bit of everything about GB Studio. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. OMG, you have another full set of screens. What do you mean? Oh, the scans? I did the scans. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I did the scans last night, and then we're working on the ID today, and we're almost done with it. So that way it won't just be me over and over and over. Got file left to do, right? No, we got the file. It's these the documents ones. These are all done. So we just need the ID one. Oh, you're fine. I'm sure it's hard to read. I got a lot of things I want to do when my game ships. I want to get into digital art and GB Studio. LOL. Cool. Yeah, I've been learning Clip Studio Paint on the side. Just like doing little doodles and sketches, learning how to use that. I did digital art in college. I actually did 3D modeling in animation in college. So I did lots of Photoshop, lots of Illustrator, Flash, like a whole bunch of stuff. This was back in 2005 to 2009, so it was a while ago now. And since then, I don't use any Adobe products now. Kind of wish that I would have bought what's it called, ZBrush, before it became a subscription software. But there's actually a new sculpting software that's free, or there's a free version of it that I've been fucking around with. It's not as good as ZBrush, but it does the same thing. It does super high res sculpting, and you can export it. So that's pretty cool. Do it. Hell yeah, nice. I didn't get into art until 2020 because of the pandemic. Oh, like you got into it because the pandemic left you with time to work on stuff? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I started art way back in the day, but it took me a while to get to pixel art. I think in late 2017 I started really getting into pixel art and taking it seriously. Yup, exactly. That's cool. Yeah, I worked during the pandemic actually. I kept my job for like the first year of the pandemic, and then eventually they fired me, and I had already like been freelancing for a long time at that point, so I just went to full freelance mode during the pandemic. So and now I like a lot of my work has kind of dried up, but you know, I'm just still working on my own studio stuff, because at the time, like when the pandemic started, I had like 3 jobs basically, right? I was doing my own studio, I was working at a picture framing studio, and then I was working for other people's studios as well, like as a freelancer. And I ended up working for a YouTuber for like 4 or 5 years, and that became like my main client. Like I didn't really need any other clients because I was getting so much work from that person. But that was a weird job. I was doing custom mods. Sorry, my brain wasn't braining. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping in. I don't mean to pull you away from your own stream. I know that you're still streaming, so don't feel like you have to spend your time here. But I appreciate it. Rick.exe has encountered a fault and needs to sleep. Not yet. Not yet. I got another hour or so. Well, that's nice to hear. I'm just working quietly. Right on, right on. I'm excited to get this project out of the way, and then and get some new players, new feedback, put it up on Newgrounds, and I think that'll be really cool. And then I've got like another, because I work with Johnny Manjiro. I worked with him on Pyrotoad, and he's working on some new projects, and he wants me to do art for his next upcoming projects. So I told him I'd do it, but I've done very little in like the past 4 months on it, so I feel pretty bad. But yeah, like during the game jam of this game, he came to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to do the art?" I was like, "Well, I kind of got some things on my plate, so it'll take me a while. Also, like, since you're not paying me up front and it's revenue share, and our last game didn't sell extremely well, like, it's gonna take time. I can't put it on the top of the list, you know." But thankfully, Pyrotoad actually did really well during a bundle last week, which is pretty awesome. I haven't looked at how many downloads it got during the bundle. I should probably do that. But it was a lot, like, compared to everything else. So let's see. I think I want to say the first day of the bundle it was 45 downloads, second day 217, the next day 160, the next 209, then 292, then 263, 200. I should get a calculator out. 45 plus 217 plus 160 plus 209 plus 292 plus 263 plus 200 plus 185 175 96 and 56. And then 4 because there's the stragglers at the end. So 1,902 downloads because of a bundle. That's pretty awesome. I'm pretty proud that we were able to do that, because honestly, when we put the game on Steam, we still haven't reached over 40 downloads on Steam yet. So for us to get 1,902 in like a week, it feels pretty good. Karipu, welcome in. Yeah, Karipu, Pyrotoad was featured in a heritage handheld bundle on itch. It was 30 Game Boy and Game Boy Color games for $30. So lots of people jumped onto that. It was featured on a podcast. A couple of YouTubers talked about it. There was some blog articles about it. Some people tweeted about it. It's pretty cool. Pretty exciting. But yeah, everyone kind of like worked together on the marketing, and that actually worked really well. Of course, at a percentage of what we were selling the game. So it was definitely a big sale, but hey, I mean, that's money, right? So we were only making 4% of the overall revenue of the bundle, but the overall revenue of the bundle was over $70,000. So I mean, 4% of that is like, I don't know, $4 or $5 grand, right? But like, hey, and then we split that in half. Like, that's not too bad. That's like $2,000 in my pocket, right? Or it was like 1,900 or something like that, which is the same number of downloads that we got, which is kind of interesting. I'm so happy for you and everyone else in the bundle. Yeah, no, I'm really pleased with how that worked out. Happy that people are interested. Yeah, for sure, get a rev share upfront deal for my current project, and it's working out so far, thankfully. Oh, that's awesome. 263, hut hut, 254. Throws the football. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, I read that. Aseprite with the hearts. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah. It was a nice surprise. It was all kind of randomly came across the Glory Hunters dev, Two Think Studios, was looking for other Game Boy and Game Boy Color games to add to the bundle, and I was like, hey, what do you think about Pyrotoad? And they were like, yeah. And it was curated too. It wasn't like everyone who signed up for it got in. We had to fill out like a form and show them the game page on itch and stuff like that. And Pyrotoad made the cut. So yeah, pretty exciting. Did I have this person's name? I did. But yeah, my other game, Demon Fish Dead Ahead, is pretty much done. I need to get it in some testers' hands, and I should probably do that because the release date is set for like November or something like that, and I'll probably want to make some slight changes based on feedback and stuff, or maybe not. I don't know. I tested it pretty hard myself over the course of like a whole year, so I don't think it has any big bugs. What number is this person? 54. But yeah, I'll have to make sure, you know, if I'm putting that on Steam, I want to make sure that it is bug free as possible. Yeah, that one is Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I don't know if you played that one, Kari. I don't remember. I know a few people played it because I was working on it for quite some time. But yeah, it started as like a game jam with like 1 level and like 8 fish and a boss. I doubled that, so it was like 2 levels, 16 fish with 2 bosses. And then after I did some testing with that, I doubled it again, so it was 4 levels, 32 fish and 4 bosses. Haven't, but it looked fun. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to make. I streamed almost the entire development process, which is always fun. And it was actually the first game jam that I streamed, like the entirety of the game jam. So that was a huge, like, I don't know, pinnacle moment for me. When I first started getting into game jams, like, I didn't realize that people streamed them. And then like the next year, or like just maybe a few months after my first game jam, I realized that there were like live streams of game jams. Of course, I didn't actually catch any live streams of game jams at that point, but there were VODs up on YouTube of people live streaming their game jams. And that shit, like, it was so cool to me. Streaming game jams is hard. I always regret it during, but never after. It is hard. It's a difficult thing to do, and that's why it blew me away. Car, you're a sucker for fishing games, right on. I'm a fan of fishing games myself. I grew up with like the black bass. for NES and Super Black Bass for Super Nintendo. Like, I grew up on a lake, so we would like play fishing games if it was like raining too hard to go out on the boat or something like that. We'd play fishing games instead. Oh yeah, I love watching game jam streams. Yeah, like to me that was like super cool. It's like, honestly, I think they should do like a reality TV show of game jams. I think that would actually work pretty well. I think it would like bring more people into like game development and like just be more interested in how games are made and stuff like that, because it's exciting to watch people make games, you know. And yeah, like around that time the train jam hit like peak popularity, and like you know, game jams were becoming really popular around that time. And they were, I mean, it was building up before that too, but like it just kept getting more and more popular. And now I think it's almost reached this like saturation point where like they're kind of everywhere, like kind of ubiquitous, and there's so much variety in game jams that like when you say like game jam, it like conjures different things in different people's heads now, which is cool. But it used to always be Ludum Dare or Global Game Jam, and like that was cool too. But like it's kind of cooler that there's like such variety now. Like, and then there's like pixel art jams, which is really fucking cool, right? So I don't know, I just really like the whole thing. So to be a part of the whole streaming game jams was, like I said, a pinnacle moment for me. I really like that. And then afterwards you can do a time lapse of the whole thing, which is fucking cool too. Game jams to me used to mean sweaty people arguing in a co-working space. Yeah, there is the downside of game jams. And honestly, part of that would be like a good reason to film that shit and make like a reality TV show, because like the drama is more fun to watch when you're not involved with it. Like if you're the person getting sweated on and spat on when people get loud, you know, like that doesn't feel good. Like it's a lot of fucking pressure. But like watching another team fall apart is actually kind of like, I mean, I feel bad for them, but at the same time it's like, oh wow, that's kind of exciting to like watch from across the table, and not like, you know, like there's a game jam in particular that I'm thinking of. It was like a in-house game jam at this for-profit tech school that was in Tempe, which isn't far from Phoenix, right? It's like basically Phoenix. So the game dev group that I was in, like people from the university, the University of Advancing Technology is what it was called. People from UAT would come and say like, hey, we're having a game jam, and then like at the game dev meetup, and then I was the only person who showed up, right? So they like grouped me with like some students, which was, you know, interesting. Like students, yeah, I didn't go to school for game dev. I went to school for art, and there wasn't a whole lot of game dev options. Oh, there's an ad starting. Can I snooze it? I don't have any snoozes. Sorry, ad starts in 10 seconds. But anyways, yeah, like this other team spent a lot of time getting their Git set up, their repository set up, and it fucked them for like 2 days of the jam. And like they basically couldn't finish because they spent so much time trying to make sure a repository was set up. And we just used Unity Colab and made sure there was only 3 people that were actually using Unity, and the rest of them were just kind of dumping art into one of the computers that was on the Colab. And that worked great for us. So like little things like that can really change the outcome of a game jam. But anyways, that ad's about to start, so I'll shut up. All right, so the last one was partnered, so this one will say no for partner. Oops, what happened there? And there's the ads. We'll put game dev for this one. If they're part of Rat Pack Digital, they're probably a game dev, right? And then I'll link these, and then unlink them, and then I think the serial numbers are different for this one. Yeah, just a little bit different. So we'll grab this first one. Drop that in. Move it over. Oh wait, this was the second one. Whoops. Alright, so there's the imposter serial number. And then we'll grab the guest's serial number. Alright. So we've got this person. I was gonna try to pronounce the name. Yalakwe? Yalakwe? Yalahaki? Yellow? Yellow? Yellow. Yellow hockey. Alright, and now we've got the last one. So that's exciting in itself. Yee. Double agile. I heard about 2 seconds of you trying to say YOLO hockey. Yellow hacky. Yellow hockey? Yellow hacky? Yellow hacky. Are you back from the ads, Ayas? Sorry about the double ad jail. And this one's just Yee. Yee. Whoa. That looks funny. Welcome back from the ads, Kari. So yeah, that game jam actually didn't work too well for me either. Our team didn't finish what we were working on either. So I think there was only 2 teams in the classroom that we were in, because we all like went to separate classrooms. It was like a weekend, right? So all the classrooms were open. And that whole classroom didn't finish. Like, we handed ours in, at least. The other team didn't. They didn't have anything to hand in. And I wasn't like a student, right? So it's not like I was getting, no one was getting graded on it. It was just like a for fun game jam. But yeah, like, what we handed in had so many problems. I don't have a copy of it anymore, I don't think, but I did stream it after the jam. Like, I streamed me playing the quote finished game jam, and it was so broken. Like, there was just so many issues with it. It was gonna be a beat 'em up, and we had like fucking 5 artists on the team or something like that, and 1 programmer. And like, I was like, hey, I kind of want to do art on this since you're a programmer. And he's like, yeah, that's cool, I can handle all the programming. And I probably should have done the programming, because I didn't realize that he really didn't know much about programming. A lot of the time I spent on that jam was actually teaching him how to program. And I ended up doing quite a bit of art as well. And because like I was the one programming the art, a lot of my art got into that. And since we were so out of time, a lot of the artists that were just like doing art the whole time and then dumped it all at the end, we didn't have time to implement it all. And we didn't have it programmed even, right? So we had one enemy, that we had the player character, we had like a background, and I can't remember if I think the player shot or the enemy shot, or maybe they both shot, but that was like it. That was like the whole game. It wasn't even a game, and it was so broken that like if you like moved up against the collider too hard, it would like rotate the whole player and camera, and like everything would just like woo, like total craziness. You watch most of the ads, ad froze, refresh the tabs, into more ads, Twitch, oof, yeah, honestly, that happened to me earlier today too. Like, it just froze. Alright, we got Yi, and then we've got serial numbers for Yi. Let's figure out if they're partnered or not first. They are partnered. Yes. And the genre, we'll say game dev as well. We're gonna link these and then unlink them, and then we'll get the serial numbers, which aren't the same. So we'll go to this one first and paste in our serial number. Then this one, and paste in this serial number. All right, now this one's all done, so let's save it and look at them all. They all look good. Okay, and then we're going to export as. We're gonna hit this button, hit that button. We're gonna go to. We're gonna make a new folder. It's gonna be ID, and then we are going to change it to PNG, so that we can export all the frames as different images, as 33 files. And then we will pull up the folder. There it is. And so here's all of our images. Now, they're not named very well, so I'm gonna do that real quick. But 25, or actually CH underscore 25 space, or was it, no, it was space underscore, and then get rid of the one. I'm just gonna copy that, paste it, 26, 27, and so on and so forth. Oof, hey, could have benefited from learning that batch rename logic. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. 29, but luckily there's not that many. Windows makes it fucky, but I'm pretty sure it does have it. I did it for something before, but it wasn't incremental like this. It was like changed all of their file path or something like that. It was for Mix It Up. So I think it was actually something within Mix It Up. Not gonna lie, I get AI to write me batch scripts for that stuff. Don't get me started on AI. Last night a dev came in here promoting their AI game. It was not very good, but they were insisting that they had 5,000 wish lists. Not the AI game. Yeah, let's put it this way, their trailer was like not even a tech demo. It had cubes in it. And the Unreal player controller was like the generic player controller. There's certain light lifting tasks that I just can't be arsed to do. But for game dev, it's an art form in itself. Why give that up to a machine? Well, in this case, I don't think the person had the talent or the skills. But I didn't ask them about the ins and outs of what they were using AI for. I just assumed that they were using it for everything. And then obviously some of the assets they probably found for free or whatever. 39. Wait, what happened there? Oh, that's not right. 39. Is this right? Did I make a mistake? Why does it feel like I made a mistake? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 30. Yep, there it is. But, you know, there is something to be said about, like, being able to do, like, the bullshit, like, what is the word? Tedious tasks. Like, to be able to do tedious tasks is a good skill to have, because regardless of how much AI you introduce into your life, you're still going to need to do tedious tasks for game dev. Like, it's still gonna be there. So, like, if you can't do it without AI, that's gonna be a struggle in game dev, because, like, Unity is a great example. Like, you can code so much stuff, but in a lot of cases, you still need to, like, drag and drop things in the inspector and, like, line up or link up events, you know, put variables into slots, and, like, you're still gonna need to do that shit. And, like, sometimes, like, it's a whole day's worth of doing that shit. If you've got, like, a whole game that you just refactored something, you gotta go into every scene and fix all of the variables that are referenced, right? And there's no way to do that. Like, I mean, in some situations you can do that in script, and then you can take advantage of making a script that looks for that stuff. But in a lot of cases, either, like, finding the game object using, like, find or whatever is actually a lot less performant than just caching it manually. And if you need that performance, or if it's something that happens over and over again, like, then you don't want to use find game object or whatever. So I don't know. Every situation is going to be different, but you will probably have to do something that's tedious. And if you're so used to AI doing all of your tedious tasks for you, it's going to be that much harder for you to sit there and do something that's tedious. But I'm lazy. I don't want to learn rejects. Okay, I agree fundamentally, but I'm not learning rejects. I don't know what rejects is. Should I? Is that something I should be aware of? Kari doesn't know either. What is rejects? Explain this to the class. Welcome to IS's TED Talk on rejects. When I say it, I sound like I'm talking about like in high school when people called you a reject, you know? I don't know if anyone had that experience. I may have. Would help you with a lot of these tasks probably. Regular expressions, it's basically an encoded string that allows you to pattern match batches of strings. Seagoat Games, welcome in. Hey, thank you for those bits. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Seagoat. Awesome game developer. Also, did Kari get a shout out? You get a shout out also. Kari's an awesome game dev artist as well. Kari got one, but you were busy mathing. Ah, okay. Well, Kari gets double. But yeah, welcome in, Seagoat. You're chilling. Good to hear. Good to hear. We are about to finish a big chunk of the art processing for this VTubers Please game. Westlow Findings, welcome in. Hey, thanks for checking in. 65 times now. Everyone should check out Westlow's stream as well. Fantastic streamer and game dev and artist. Thanks for checking in, Kari and Seagoat as well. But yeah, Westlow does the triad as well. Streaming, art, and game development. I just do things. How is the Godot Godoing? $53. Ayas, thanks for checking in. Damn, rookie numbers. Six times, Ayas. Hey, 6 is better than none. No, Godot is Bay. The Godot is turning into Godon't. Oh no. Godot is not easy for me to learn. Like everywhere I look online, people are like, Godot is so easy for beginners to learn. It's the easiest thing to learn. And then I look at it and I'm like, why is this so convoluted? If it's easy, why is it so convoluted? Like, this is nothing like any other game engine I've worked in. And I've worked in a lot of game engines at this point. It's like, how is this easy? It's completely different than anything else out there. And yet Godot is the least convoluted of any I've worked with. I was told the opposite about Godot. Wait, what were you told, Kari? That it's convoluted and you shouldn't work in it? Or that it's hard for beginners? I mean, it's a thought pattern thing, I think. Like, it feels like it's almost object-oriented, but it's like node-oriented game development. And it's just easier for me to think in terms of objects. I don't know. Oh, it's trying desperately to be an entity model, but you can bully it into being object-oriented programming. Currently working on a game, but I can't decide if the world will be 2D or 3D. Seagull says Godot is pretty easy, to be honest. LOL. Well, I'm glad that you're having an easy time with it. But to me, Unity and Unreal seem pretty easy. And Godot seems like, I don't know, twisted at best. It's cool, don't get me wrong. I am appreciative of it. I use it to wrap my ROMs with the emulator as an executable, and that helps me to put them on Steam, but I don't know how it does that. To be honest, I'm using a template, and my hands are kind of tied when it comes to making any adjustments, which is that's what I've been trying to learn, and it's just not super easy for me. It says, I was told it's harder than others, but in the long run, it's worth it because it's free. So yeah, I mean, pretty much all of them are free these days, except for Game Maker has a subscription if you weren't grandfathered in. I mean, Construct is free, Unity is free, Unreal is free. The thing is that if you make over a certain threshold, like, I think it's like $100,000 or something like that, then you need to give them a percentage, which, you know, is a chunk, right? Especially if you have like all these, like if you have an office that you have to pay for, if you have like you know, all these team members that need to be paid, right? Like, it can be a chunk that you would like to retain, but like, let's face it, most people aren't going to hit that threshold. I'm sorry, like, it's nice to think like, oh, one day I'm gonna get rich making games, but that's a pipe dream. And if it happens, that's amazing. That's fantastic. It does happen to people sometimes. It's not that it can't happen. It's just that it's like winning the lottery. And I know a lot of people are like, they don't want to think about it in terms of luck, because that kind of discredits all of the work that goes into being successful. But the reality is, you need to put all of that work into being successful, and you need to be lucky, right? I always say luck is where preparation meets opportunity. And by opportunity, I mean providing opportunity for yourself, right? Not like randomly running into opportunity. That's not the way opportunity works. You have to surround yourself with opportunities and hope that one works, and you have to be prepared for when it works, right? So like, it's a lot of fucking work to be lucky. So I don't know, a lot of people think luck is just like scratch off tickets or something, but it's not. There's a lot to it. It says it's two very different perspectives on the same problem, I reckon, and I prefer composition models over object-oriented programming. Honestly, I only know object-oriented programming. That's it. I started with XNA, you know, C#, Unity. I did a little bit of GML, and alls I know is object-oriented programming. So it makes sense you struggle with it. Unity has a lot more project templates and plugins, but if you're doing it all yourself, Godot is easier. I mean, I'd still argue that you need to know what you're doing in either situation. I mean, you're right that Unity has a lot of templates and plugins and shit. There's no doubt about that. But like, I try to stay away from that shit because it's actually really hard to like fix that stuff to do what you want it to do. If it does what you need right out of the box, then that's okay, I guess. But if you want to make something that like changes a plugin or a template, like, and the templates are a little bit better, I guess, because it's like kind of open-ended. But like, as far as like you said, plugins, they call them packages in Unity, but like assets and stuff like that, it's not a great idea to rely on that stuff because that doesn't always get updated, for one, right? And then for two, the support isn't always there, right? And then for three, if you want to learn how to do it, you might as well just roll your own, because then it's gonna fit your game better and you're gonna know how to fuck with it, right? But when you just pull someone else's system into your game and try to make it work with your game, even if it's halfway there, you gotta learn the other half just to fucking make it work, and that it can be a huge setback. I says, to be honest, if I ever had a successful launch, I'd end up making a donation to Godot anyways. There you go. That's a good way to look at it. I think there are a bunch of Godot tutorials, so they correlate that with being a little easier for beginners. But now there are so many Unreal tutorials. Minster? What's Minster? I don't know what that is. I started with XNA and SDL2. I don't know SDL. Hated university because of it. Wish they'd taught me composition. Wah. I don't know anything about composition. But you mentioned a successful launch, and I was talking to one of my stream mods earlier today about this, that if I had a really successful like game dev journey where like my studio is off the ground, have multiple hits, you know, like billions of dollars, right? I would fucking do a fucking game dev retreat, right? I think that would be so fucking cool. And those do exist, right? Like, it's not, I didn't come up with the idea, those definitely exist. But I would love to do something like that. Like that's where I would give back. Like, that would be so cool. I think saying it's luck is frankly an excuse. Luck has little or nothing to do with it. Look at Tetris. It was made in the Soviet Union before the Berlin Wall fell. Great art isn't lucky. Great art is great. If Tetris can be one of the high-selling games ever, then any game can. So I agree that luck can have that like negative connotation to it, but you gotta understand, Tetris was extremely lucky. Like, yeah, it was a great game, and it was viral. It was a viral sensation, right? But I mean, I know that story inside and out, and it was luck, right? I mean, the fact that the what's his name, Alexei Pajanov, he didn't even make any money off of the game until like 15 years after it came out. He finally started making money off of it. So like, that's actually kind of bad luck in a way, right? But yeah, luck isn't the best word for it, and that's why I always kind of preface it by saying what I feel luck is. It's a combination of being prepared and finding opportunity, right? Because it doesn't just happen to you. You have to make it happen, and you have to be prepared for when that gets made to happen. There is an ad coming up, and I can't snooze it. I'm only coming to the retreat if we start every day with a horrific gong. Could do that. I like gongs. Let's add these assets to the game. Bong. No, honestly, if I had a retreat, I wouldn't make it like with you know, it wouldn't be like a fucking rehab, you know what I mean? Like, you could sleep in. You don't have to fucking work, right? But it would be a good place to get some shit done, a good place to network with people, good place to play D&D, you know, like a good place to talk to some devs, maybe do a game jam. There's the ads. So anyone who's not stuck in the ads, I'm just adding all of these images into the game now. Oops. I says, I keep getting this ad of the guy getting hit by a train, and honestly it's funny. British scaremongering ads, always so funny. I have not seen that ad. I feel like that's not the type of ads that they show in America. That's kind of funny. So what is it, like keep your eyes open for trains kind of ad? It got out of Soviet Russia. Nothing got out. And Tetris was seen as notable part of the Berlin Wall falling. Tetris was not lucky. It had everything going against it. It had every single thing working against it. The guy who didn't make any money because he was in Soviet Union. He made money. It was just 15 years later. But I do think it was lucky. I think that the fact that people played it as much as they did was luck in itself. I mean, it was a good game, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, they could have played any addicting game. It just so happened they didn't have any. And that one of the programmers at, I think it was like a university. I think he worked at a university, I want to say. And he passed it around to his friends, and his friends passed it around, and before long so many people were playing it that they had to ban the game. And it was like a scourge. They were like, what the fuck is going on? Why is everyone fucking playing this game? And then he tried to sell it. They realized that he was trying to do that. They were like, we own this shit and we're gonna sell it. And then they decided not to. And then two different companies decided that they were both going to sell it anyways, even though they didn't have permission. It was a mess. It was a total fucking mess. They actually made a movie about it, which is kind of interesting. Although there's a much more factual documentary on YouTube. It's like extremely boring to watch compared to the film that got made. But it's far more factual than the film. After he left Soviet Union, after the Berlin Wall fell. Yeah, I mean, so I don't remember what year the Berlin Wall fell, but yeah, it was pretty close to that time. I want to say in '89 was when the Game Boy release of Tetris came out. But it was like 6 years after the original like version of the game was written or something like that. I don't know. I kind of forget the actual dates and stuff, so I'm probably not much use here. But this story is really interesting to me. And even that movie, which was kind of over the top, is actually really entertaining. I mean, you have to take it with a grain of salt because it's like a film made to be entertaining. But the fact that they could take a story like that and make it into something that's actually entertaining was pretty cool. Kind of like the Blackberry film. That was actually pretty good too. I heard that it was like 90% made up, but like it was actually a pretty decent film to watch. But yeah, it really comes down to what you think luck means. And if you think luck is just scratching a lottery ticket, yeah, game dev is not that. It can feel like that. And it definitely, if you make fucking $1 million off a game, there's some like straight up luck that goes into that. But there's so much other like groundwork and footwork and all of this just work. There's so much work that has to happen before you even get to that point where it's like, cross your fingers, you know. But there's always gonna be like, cross your fingers. Doesn't matter how good the game is. Even these big AAA studios that have a franchise that's definitely gonna sell has to cross their fingers at some point. And part of that probably comes to them not knowing what makes a good game, but it wasn't always like that. And there was always some finger crossing going on. And there's been perfectly good game companies and game consoles that have been completely fucked just because of bad luck, you know? But yeah, I think if you stay in the industry long enough and like use that as like your only job and survive for, you know, 10 years or something like that, like there's no doubt that there's some luck involved in that. I disagree. Great art will always rise to the top. Well, 100%. The top is always going to be great art. Well, I mean, you know, a lot of it is going to be great art. Not all of it's going to be great. Some of it is going to get up there for whatever reason. But there's always going to be a ton of great art underneath it that doesn't rise to the top, because not every piece of great art can be at the top. But I do appreciate your disagreement. I think it's good to have multiple perspectives. And I don't want it to sound like I'm arguing. But making a good game doesn't get you to the top. Making a great game, marketing it well, having all of your ducks in a row, making sure all of your finances are taken care of, making sure all of your life shit is taken care of, and having good luck is going to put you way ahead of the competition. But even then, something could come along and crush you. and that's just the way it is. I mean, it could be something as little as like another company suing you over something that's fucking crazy, or you could get hit by a train. Like a lot of big companies can just like freeze an entire small studio because they feel like it. Even with a lawsuit, they know they're not going to win, but if they freeze you and then take their thing to market before you can, then you're fucked, right? And maybe not completely fucked, but definitely fucked a little bit. And if that happens enough, like, you can be just completely squished. And I'm not trying to like fearmonger. I'm not trying to say this is gonna happen. I'm just saying that these things do happen. They've happened before. There's all types of it can be a minefield, game development or any entrepreneurship, really, right? If we're looking at the grand scheme of things, being an entrepreneur requires some luck. It requires a whole lot of other things too. Knowledge and like know-how and all this just stuff that you need to know, that you need to figure out along the way, and hopefully you get it right. But like, I read something earlier today actually about it. It was saying that entrepreneurship is like a carnival game where you throw darts and you hope for a bullseye. But it's a really expensive carnival game, and only rich people have the opportunity to take more than one throw if they want. And only the middle class has the opportunity to cross their fingers and hope for a bullseye, or, you know, be really talented and hope for a bullseye. Either way, it's a carnival game. So it's rigged, right? And then the lower class has to work the carnival game, I guess, is the way that the metaphor was written. I don't know if I agree with that last part entirely, but it was trying to say that the lower class doesn't even get the chance to try to be lucky at entrepreneurship because it's so expensive. And there are ways of making it more or less risky, more lucrative, like needing less money, right? But at some point you do have to put some money into it. I mean, like, even my company, there's a yearly expense that I have to pay, and I have to, you know, make more than I spend, and like that doesn't always happen every year, which is not great. But other years it makes up for it quite a bit. So, and I'm probably not the best example because I could try a lot harder. But I do love my company, and I do want to keep it around as long as possible. But I do think there's a risk involved with it, 100%. And I can do my best to mitigate that as much as possible. I think there's always going to be some risk to it, though. And another thing to think about is that art, any media is subjective to a high degree. So what good art is different for different people. And something that could be totally awesome to a vast majority of the people could be completely overlooked by the rest of society. And that's just the way it always has been, right? In not just in games, but in, you know, visual arts and all forms of media, books, I mean, you name it, there's always been like genius pieces of work that didn't make enough to propel that artist's career. I mean, like, what's his face? Van Gogh is a great example. Fantastic artist. I mean, a master, right? Lived in poverty, died before his paintings became famous, right? And yet he painted amazing works that will be in museums forever, worth billions probably. I don't know how much his paintings are worth, but they're worth a lot, right? And he doesn't even, I mean, unless he can see from the afterlife, he had no idea that his paintings were ever going to be worth anything really at all, you know, other than like just enough to get a drink or something or whatever, you know, pay rent, which he had a roommate who was also a painter that was also struggling. Like, it was a passion project that didn't get fulfilled economically. And some people don't like his art, even though it's like widely seen as masterworks. Some people don't like Van Gogh. Impressionist. Not everyone likes Impressionist art. Even at the time. Yeah, I think Van Gogh is mid. I think some of his pieces are really good and other pieces are overrated, maybe. But I think he did fantastic work. If you've ever taken mushrooms or anything like that, there's like, and the thing is that apparently he didn't really take drugs, is what I understand. He drank, but there's not a lot of evidence to support him taking drugs, but his brain was able to decipher what a trip would be like, man. I'm just saying. Aya says, yep, being exposed to the swath of artists here on Twitch has reinforced my opinion on just how subjective art is. The artists my friends rave about, I don't always see it, and vice versa. Goals, yeah, I think Van Gogh's mid. Probably drank that spiked communion wine. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't that long ago where there wasn't hallucinogens in the communion wine then. That was like Greek and Roman times. They had hallucinogens in the communion wine. I think the Pope had something to do with it. That's why. The Pope's like, hey, no more people tripping on the pews. Alright, so we've got all the art in. Now we just need to link up these scenes and like put them programmatically into the game. And like I said before, I do want to make like a array that shuffles it like a deck of cards rather than just pulling it out randomly. But I'm gonna save that for another day for sure, because I don't know how to do that. I looked up some tutorials and there is a project on itch that is like open source, like, hey, like use my project if you need to, and that's like got a tutorial, and Johnny knows how to do it, so like I will be able to figure it out, I think, but probably not do that on stream. But let's see here, we got Ias, and a lot of these are actually already done, or not a lot, these two are already done. But this one is not. See how it says 25? We want it to be 27. So 27, like that. The Indie Maniac, welcome in 110 check-ins. Look at that. Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac. Hey, you were playing Forbidden Solitaire? Cool, cool. I heard that game got over 10,000 sales in the first week so far. How fucking cool is that? 10,000 sales. That game is so good. Good, good. I have the demo and I still haven't played it, to be honest. But I know it's good because what's his face? I'm trying to remember his name. It's not coming to me. I thought it was going to come to me. J-Train, you love Solitaire. You would like this developer. He made Regency Solitaire. Thanks for the fart. 90 farts, 90 shame points. He made Regency Solitaire and the sequel Regency Solitaire 2, and then he made with another dev this game we're talking about, Forbidden Solitaire. Jake Burkett. Jake Burkett made these. So in the game dev world, people know Jake Burkett because you played Regency Solitaire. So the same dev made a spooky horror kind of solitaire game with another dev, and it's doing really well. It's probably Jake Burkett's first real hit, which is pretty cool. Because, like I was gonna say, people in the game dev world know Jake Burkett from his GDC talk back in like fucking 2012 or something like that, where he said it was called "How to Survive 11 Years Without a Hit," and it was about him like taking out credit cards to like pay off other credit cards to pay his bills while he made these match 3 mobile games that barely brought in any money. But after long enough, he had like 5 or 6 of these match 3 games, and they were still making a tiny bit of revenue every year, and it built up until all of a sudden he was making like $1,000 a month off of his games that he came out years ago. And then he was still making more games, right? And around that same time, he was working on Regency Solitaire. So he actually used his knowledge of getting by without a hit to promote Regency Solitaire and another game that he was working on that I can't remember. And those were like almost hits, right? Like, you know about the game, like indie people know about the game, but it didn't hit like the mainstream, right? But in the game dev scene, a lot of people know about this guy mostly because of his How to Survive Without a Hit. So it's kind of exciting that he finally got his hit, right? At least it seems that way. 10,000 sales is pretty good in the first week. This game looks sick as hell. Yeah, I think you'll like it if you're into Solitaire. I haven't played it yet. Like I said, I have the demo, but I haven't played it yet. But you should check it out. I'm sure Jake would enjoy it. Yeah, recently Jake has been doing like commissions, but like for other studios, kind of like work freelancing for other studios, like helping other game designers make their games. Trying to remember the name of the game that I got recently. It was a really interesting concept. It was like a score attack city builder set in apocalyptic times where you're trying to exodus all of the population that you grow. So you need to like scavenge materials and build these rockets before the time runs out. And then depending on how many people you got off the face of the planet before time runs out, that was your score. And it was like 30 minutes. So it was like a 30-minute game, which is actually pretty cool for a city builder, because part of the problem I have with city builders is that you get stuck doing it for like a lot longer than you would expect, but like having a 30-minute cutoff is actually a cool idea. Hey, Taco Crepe, welcome in. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe, by the way. Yeah, Indie Maniac, thank you for that streak. Home Safety Hotline and Solitaire. Yeah. Home Safety Hotline was a game that the other dev worked on. And then Jake Burkett is the Solitaire dev. So they're like, hey, like, we had a pretty good time with Home Safety Hotline, and you had a pretty good time with Regency Solitaire. Like, let's work together. And it worked out for both of them, it seems. But yeah, big shout out to Taco Crepe, a mod of mine, and also artist who made a whole bunch of... Oh, there's Seagoat. Made a whole bunch of VTubers for this game that I'm putting together right now. But yeah, that's what we're doing today, Taco. We're putting this together. We got all of the art in. Oh, this is Doc. 27 Doc. 27 ID. Oh wait, no, this one's not ID. This one is... Oops. That one. .7 scan. Fake goat. Oh my god, Taco, you missed it earlier. We were playing a game called a game called Gang of Frogs. And there's only one emote in the game, and it's a twerking emote. We were definitely twerking in the frog game earlier. It's like Helldivers, but you're frogs, right? And it's in a playtest state on Steam. So if you join the playtest, you can play the game for free right now on Steam. It's called Gang of Frogs. It's got some optimization issues, and it's like not even in early access yet, but it will be in early access. Still never added you, for fuck's sake. I did make another froggy portrait since sending these to Rick, though. Well, at this point, I think we got enough. Fake goat, yeah. Imposter sea goat. Ooh, Gang of Frogs. Yeah, check it out if you're interested. We were playing it earlier. It was actually quite a bit of fun. Don't worry, I wasn't gonna suggest. There's Pokemon in chat. Can see the finish line now. Well, yeah. I mean, there's still some things that need to be done here, but it's starting to look like an update. I'm excited to show this to more people. Put it on Newgrounds. It's been a lot of fun to work on, but I mean, shit, we started this in February and we're already in May now, so it'll be nice to put this behind us, I think, you know? Unless you guys want to do another update. I'm half kidding. There is another ad starting and I'm all out of snoozes. When do you get more snoozes? Why am I still out of snoozes? Oh no, I got a snooze. I'm gonna use the snooze. For some reason, I have to like refresh my page before it gives me my snoozes back. It's says there's another snooze available in 12 minutes and 33 seconds. I'm excited to consistently deny myself entry. I'm good. Wait, entry into what? Entry into VTubers Con. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're gonna say nope, you're not allowed, even though you're gonna lose points for that. Except you might be bringing contraband, so in that time, you'll be okay. Alright, so the ad is gonna start in 3 minutes. Just a heads up. I won't be able to snooze it by then. So this is super exciting, tedious work that I don't think you could program with any AI. I don't think you could automate this. And honestly, GB Studio is kind of full of this type of little tedious stuff. If you were working in a non-engine, like just writing the assembly or the C code, then you probably could automate these tasks. But the benefit is you get what you see is what you get, a WYSIWYG display, and you get all of these fancy drop downs to help you remember what the fuck you're doing. Honestly, I would love to know how to do it just by code, but I don't know how. That's a difficult thing. And I'm super grateful that I don't need to know that stuff, because it would take me years to fully understand. I'd be way behind in my homebrew career if GB Studio didn't exist. I can't stand drop down clicky hookup work. I'd honestly rather code it. Well, you could if you know how. I mean, I'm not a fan or a big fan of clicky drop down hookup work, but I'm pretty used to it at this point. Is there code in it? There's a little bit of code in this game, not a whole lot though. Which one was this? 34. I can show you an example in a second. Let me finish this one before I lose my spot here. And 34. Alright, so let's find some code. So in like these ones, for example, if you look closely, I'm just using pixels here where there should be numbers, and then somewhere in here oh, there's the ad. I guess I'll explain it afterwards. Here's the code that I was looking for. Damn ad. Oh, that's the wrong one. So yeah, we should be about back from the ads. J-Train, let me know if you are, and if you can't hear me, then I'll just ask again in another 30 seconds or whatever. Just got back. Okay, thanks, J-Train. Let me show you some of the code in this game. So if we go to this one, you can see these tile swapping bits. This is, I know you can't really see it too well here, but it's using a built-in function, and this is GBVM, so it's like a language that's only used in GB Studio, but it's like built off of a toolkit, I believe, that works with the engine, which is written in C. So I mean, if you wanted to, you could recode the entire engine because it's open source if you know how to code in C, or you could use JavaScript to write plugins, or you can use this here, which, like I said, this is a built-in function. Virtual machine replace tile XY. XY is these numbers here, right? So like this, you can see this little gray box that disappears. It says 10, 5, X equals 10, Y equals 5, X equals 11, Y equals 5, right? So this is 10, 5, 11, 5, right? So that's what these two things are referring to, right? And then this here, these are variables. Well, rather, this is a variable, and these are references to background images, right? So it's taking the tile set that I've defined here, which is the numbers tile, which if we go here, we've got these numbers are set up in a certain way. So the x coordinate for 0 is 0, the x coordinate for 1 is 1, 2 is 2, 3 is 3, 4 is 4. So that way I can just give it this variable and it uses that as an index value, and then, you know, it's got that reference for this scene and the background image that goes with this scene. So between these numbers, this background reference, and this variable, it knows what number to put in what slot or what tile for this background. So I do, anytime I'm using numbers, like at the top of these scenes is the same thing. If we click on this, show UI, this is using a script to do it because it's just easier to do it in one spot over here. And scripts in this engine are a little bit funky because you would think like a script is going to be all code, but scripts in this engine are compiled of events, and these events can contain code, but it's events, right? So like this loads the different NPCs, and then we've got the show cache UI, so these ones actually use some code. Just downloaded this, it's pretty nice looking. GB Studio, if you enjoy suffering. You just downloaded GB Studio or you downloaded the game that I'm working on? Either way, it's cool. I am a big fan of GB Studio. It's the easiest way to make Game Boy games, for sure. If you're very code heavy, you might have a better time working in C or assembly if you're already used to making that stuff. Yeah, GB Studio, is your game available? Yeah, so there is a version of this game on my itch page, which I can drop the link for. So yeah, if you go to that link, I'll pull it up. So that link takes you here, and then the game that I'm working on right now is this one here. And you can play this on your phone, on your browser, on your computer, or you can download it. It has a Windows version, a Game Boy Color version, an Analog Pocket version. Oh, and apparently you can download the web version. That shouldn't be there. That shouldn't be there. People could then download it and put it up on their own website and claim it as their own. So I'm gonna take that down real quick because I just noticed that that's there and it shouldn't be. What that was an old version of the game, because we put up the new web version. The old web version became downloadable, and this has happened to me before on a different game. So yeah, alright, I fixed it. So now you can't download the web version. Well, it says you can, but wait, you can still do that. What the hell? I said don't download it. 2.0. Oh, hide this file. Okay. I don't know what I did wrong. Well, now this one is up. What the hell? all the old versions aren't hidden. Wait, where's the new version? Okay, it should be set up now. Let's take another look. Where'd the Windows version go? What the fuck? How did I fuck that up? Alright, I think I got it this time. Alright, yeah, so we've got version 6 Windows, version 6 GBC, version 6 Pocket. Frickin' Eepy boy. Ruh-roh. Yeah, we're probably fine. But yeah, I have had an issue before where someone like ripped the web game from itch of Retro Spaceball and like put it on all of these like bogus web game sites where they take other people's games and host them on their website and like have ads, and so you don't make any ad revenue off of people going to their website to play your web game. And that definitely happens, but it hasn't been happening as much lately because itch has been really good about preventing people from like just ripping it from the itch site. However, the way that it was set up where if you downloaded it as a web game, then you could definitely take that file because it's just a zip file set up for the web and you could just put that on any website. But we're probably okay. And the new update's coming out soon, so they'll have the old version anyways. Anyways, yeah, I'm actually planning to make GB Studio tutorials, which I've actually already got a couple made. But I'm trying to like get a bunch of them together so that way I can start putting them out like once a week or whatever on YouTube. So I'm excited for that. And there are tutorials out there. It's not like there aren't any. Trying to remember, I am a little bit sleepy at this point. Robert Doman is probably the biggest GB Studio content creator on YouTube. And I definitely recommend his tutorials. They are a little bit long-winded, and they aren't always the easiest to sit through, but thank God for him, because that's where I learned. But yeah, that is my plan for the near future. I think I was at this one. Oh, okay, so I got... Alright, this one is where I was at. But it's pretty straightforward, and there is documentation online, which is quite useful. It's not too difficult to learn. The hardest part of GB Studio is knowing the limitations of the Game Boy, and like working your design around those limitations. But if you start with something simple that has kind of already been made on a Game Boy and then like put your own spin on it, you should be okay. For example, like adventure RPG type stuff, especially if it's mostly narrative based, you'll probably be okay. 2D platforming stuff, the same thing. If you're not trying to do anything groundbreaking, you'll probably be okay. You will run into the limitations and there will be hurdles, but as long as you're flexible in your game's design, you'll be able to overcome them. If you have a really rigid design where you're like, well, I need 30 sprites on the screen, like, yeah, the Game Boy's probably not the best for that. You won't be able to have 30 sprites on the screen. You might be able to make it look like there's 30 sprites, or maybe you can work background tiles to be manipulated by the code in the ways that you would be using the sprites to do it. So there could be tricks and ways to get it to do what you're trying to do, but that's going to be technical stuff that is going to be harder to learn. Satoru Iwata would be so pissed that this exists. You think so? Honestly, I think this late in the game, I think no one would be pissed. So at a certain point, the hardware patent lapsed. So it's okay to use the source code of the Game Boy at this point, like for the hardware. The trademark or whatever on the patent lapsed. And with the Game Boy in particular, Nintendo did something that was kind of stupid that they thought was smart. So you might know what they call the lockout chip. Just a joke, since he hand coded the whole extra world in Pokemon. Oh, I don't know anything about that then. The extra world in Pokemon. But yeah, a lot of people that are like really into like Z80 assembly would rather do this all by hand, to be honest. But yeah, you would want some other tool to help you organize your graphics and your assets. And a lot of people make their own tools for that if they're like really into programming and stuff like that. But there are other tools to help you if you want to go that road. There is a streamer, Satin-chan, I think is her name, and she does Z80 assembly. She wrote her own Game Boy emulator and is writing her own Game Boy game. And yeah, so like most Game Boy games, they have that Nintendo logo that like drops down and then you hear the coin, right? That's actually the lockout code, right? So you might remember the lockout chip from NES. If you know anything about NES development, there's a lockout chip in NES, and it's actually kind of a flaw in the system, because remember back in the day when people used to blow in their cartridges to get it to work? Well, a lot of the times it was the lockout chip that was preventing it from working, because you needed like data to be sent between the cartridge and the system, and it needed to be perfect in order for the lockout chip to say, okay, don't lock it out. But when the game didn't run until you got it to sit just right against the pins or whatever, and you had all the dust removed and, you know, whatever people did, stick another game on top of it or whatever, that was the lockout chip that was causing that issue. So with the Game Boy, they were like, we're gonna be super smart about how we do this lockout chip, and we're gonna use the Nintendo logo as the lockout method. So even if there were unlicensed games, they would have to use the Nintendo logo, which is trademarked, So then we could sue them for doing that, even if we can't sue them for bypassing the lockout, because that was seen as like a legally great thing to do in the first place in other countries, because you should be able to use the hardware that you're sold, right? But if Nintendo is preventing like you from using it any way that they don't allow through licensing, like that's like a whole nother thing, right? But that's what they wanted. They wanted only their licensed cartridges to work on the Game Boy. And then it went to a legal battle and they lost because they put their logo in there, and in the States that was seen as like a big like red flag that they were up to no good by forcing people to like you couldn't use their hardware because of the logo. Well, when the patent lapsed, you could use their logo because it was part of the hardware and the patent lapsed. So it's like this whole thing where like, I don't know, maybe technically they could still try to take someone to court for it, but I mean, you could take someone to court for anything, right? And maybe they would win because they have infinite money, but why would they want to do that? So I don't know. You never know what's actually going to happen with like homebrew development and stuff, but mostly everything is legally okay now, as long as there's enough time in between the retro console and modern consoles, right? If you were trying to do this on a Switch, they would get pissed for sure, right? But if you're doing it on a Game Boy, it's like they don't really care anymore. It's kind of fucked up. Yeah, in Gold and Silver, he was brought in to add a whole new region. So they've always been douches, noted. Rick, let me see Serene's screen again, or I'll take you to court. Wait, you want to see Serene's screen? This one? I feel like I spotted something. What did you spot? Okay, maybe I didn't. Ignore me. Well, tell me what it was so I can verify this. In the ID. Or one of them did. Oh, it looked like it had the wrong portrait for a second. So there's this one, and then there's this one. Probably my eyes glitching then. There is a couple pixels moving on that one. I'm not too worried about the pixels. Anyways, let's see if I can get this done before falling asleep here. But yeah, this engine's super cool because it's open source. There is a version of it to make NES games. Sadly, they kind of look like Game Boy games because it's a Game Boy emulator, and they just kind of make the Game Boy game into an NES game. So it will work on an NES cartridge, but it's always going to look more like a Game Boy game than a NES game. You will get the NES colors and the NES screen size, like the resolution, but it's going to play like a Game Boy game. But that's kind of okay because NES kind of always plays a little bit like a Game Boy. They're very, very similar. And then also someone is working on a Mega Drive version. So there is an equivalent for Genesis. Someone is turning this engine into a Mega Drive version, and that's available on Steam. Well, no, it's not available yet, but it will be. I think it's called MD Studio. Let me look it up. Oh, MD Engine. So here's MD Engine. And if we look at the docs, oh, the docs doesn't really have a whole lot. But this, you can tell already, it looks just like GB Studio. Let's find their Steam page. Because I've been low-key keeping up with it, but I also may have missed. So it's still coming soon. It's on my wish list, so I should get an email when it comes out. But there's no release date set. But yeah, it is GB Studio. I mean, look at it. It's an earlier version of GB Studio, but it is made to use the Mega Drive, and they kind of built in their own features because they're using it to make their own Mega Drive games. They've got it in dark mode here. That's good to see. But yeah, it looks just like GB Studio, but they're using it to make Mega Drive games, so that's pretty cool. GB Studio has a subreddit, so I'm going to be getting into that next week a bit. Yep, absolutely. Also, you should join their Discord, the GB Studio Discord, and I can send you an invite to that. In fact, I'll do that right now before I forget. Because honestly, a lot of bugs and stuff like that, especially for like new versions of the engine and stuff like that, you won't be able to find as easily anywhere else than the Discord. So like the search function on the Discord is super useful. If you have questions, you can actually talk to people that will answer you, and that's huge. Oof, I absolutely don't have time to investigate that. Oh, the Genesis engine. Yeah, so unfortunately the SNES, there isn't anything yet, but there is a bunch of ROM hacking tools for SNES games, which is a good starting point, I think. But yeah, you're gonna be kind of stuck with C programming, or possibly C++, but I think it's just regular C for SNES games. And also it's got its own set of limitations because it's got a lot of its own features. And there's a lot to the SNES, so like it's not an easy thing to make SNES games, but people do it, so it is possible 100%. Somehow I put the wrong number in that one. From what I understand, Dreamcast actually has a pretty big homebrew scene. You prefer SNES, to be honest. I love SNES. I would love to make SNES games, but honestly, if I was gonna choose one homebrew console to work with, I would want to do N64. And there is an N64 engine that just came out, and an ad is starting soon. I don't think, can I snooze it in time? I can. I snoozed it. Let me see if I can find that N64 library. It's based off of LibDragon. I don't think I bookmarked it though. Pyrite 64, I found it. I was looking at it, but man, it looks really hard to use. So here's the GitHub for it. There's a really cool trailer that you can watch on YouTube, which I can actually show you real quick. I'll just turn off the audio. So this was recorded from an actual N64, but you can see there's a lot of like flickering and stuff. The anti-aliasing is not the same as it would have been. Like, so the engine is definitely doing things differently than most N64 developers did. But it also has a lot of functionalities that wasn't readily available for most developers on the N64, because N64 has like its own limitations and stuff too. This is pretty recent, just within the last few months, I think. This hit the streets. March 30th was the first release. Or the latest release? When was the first release? February 16th. So this year, Pyrite 64 got its first initial release. But it's still very early in development, so it's like, it's one of those things that like if you're really interested you could start, but like there's not a lot of resources for it yet. It sure looks cool. But yeah, this is all like tech demo stuff, obviously. But I do have a friend who's making N64 games using LibDragon, which is what this is based off of. But this is like an engine that's more like a suite. If we take a look, you can see it's got its own visual scripting. It's got a very Unity / Godot like interface where you've got like your assets here and like your log, your properties basically, yeah, and then your 3D viewport. It looks like a hierarchy kind of thing here. So very Unity looking. It's got gizmos just like Unity. And so yeah, it can do all of the things, well not all, but a lot of the things that you could do like with hard code in like a nice interface, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it doesn't have everything that you could do with hard code. It wouldn't surprise me if someone was working on a SNES kind of engine like that, but I haven't seen anything for it yet. But yeah, N64 was really groundbreaking for me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I loved all the old systems, you know. Even the ones that I didn't own, I would go to my neighbor's house and play fucking TurboGrafx 16 like all the fucking time. I didn't even have a Genesis until I was in high school, but fucking Genesis was badass. Super Nintendo, the Game Boy was huge for me also. I fucking loved Game Boy. NES, man, I played the shit out of NES. Hell, I played, oh, there's that. Played a lot of Atari, you know, the 2600, the 5200. I didn't have like a retro computer, so I kind of missed out on that. But they had them at the school and at the library, so I didn't miss out on it entirely. I'm gonna assume that you're in the ad, J-Tran. I'll wait for a minute or so before I answer. No ad, actually. Okay, cool. You never did much Atari, was pretty exclusively Nintendo until you were older. Yeah, so my parents had a 5200 before I was born. So I was watching them play games on the 5200 before I even knew what games were. I think the first video game I ever saw being played was Star Wars for the 5200, which was actually a pretty good port of the arcade game. And the arcade game was like widely popular. But also Centipede and Millipede, Pac-Man, Joust, and Jungle Hunt were really good ports on the 5200. They weren't quite as good as the arcade, but like so much better than the 2600. However, when I was in like first grade, I started to go garage sale hopping. My family didn't have a whole lot of money at that point. My parents divorced, so my dad would still buy us like SNES games in, you know, 1992 when it came out. But my mom couldn't really afford that stuff, so she would take us to garage sales, and then we would find their old video games. And almost everyone back in the day had a box of Atari 2600 stuff. And they wouldn't sell you just the games you wanted, they would sell you the whole box for $5, which was like the system, all the peripherals. They didn't want it anymore. They wanted to make some money off of it. They're like $5. And so we ended up with like multiple consoles, tons of peripherals, and a lot of duplicate games, because a lot of these people had the same games. Like we had like 3 or 4 versions of it, or 3 or 4 Atari cartridges, or ET cartridges, sorry. So we had some good ones, like Warlords was good on the 2600s. There was like a skateboarding game that I really enjoyed. The one where you like lasso the horses. Kaboom. There was like a fire truck game. I mean, we had a fuck ton of games, like, and all of like the combat games, and a lot of the really shitty ports too. Pac-Man and fucking Space Invaders. But yeah, I don't think we had Yar's Revenge, which was like the best Atari 2600 game. We didn't have Adventure, I don't think. You know, there's a chance that we did have those games and I just didn't get to them because we had so many fucking games. I don't think I played all of them, but I have by now. On archive.org there is a like archive of every single 2600 game fucking like ever made, even homebrew games, and I put them all on my fucking Miu Mini because they are like 2 kilobytes, which is fucking crazy. I tried to go finding games at garage sales a few months ago and it sucked. Yeah, I mean, they get bought, right? And then now with the retro game sales stuff, like going through the roof, like prices skyrocketing and stuff, people, they know better than to sell their games at garage sales. If they're gonna sell their games, they take it to GameStop, right? And get ripped off there. And then GameStop turns around and sells it for a lot more than what they bought it for, right? Or like, you know, wherever you buy retro collectible stuff. But yeah, there was a glorious period of everyone having fucking Atari games when I was in like first grade. One downside of games going mainstream, I guess. Yeah, the whole retro scene just fucking exploded in like what, 2012 or so, 2013, 2014, around there. Everyone started collecting, and everyone decided fucking these games are gonna be worth so much more than they're worth right now. And I mean, people like me, I held on to the shit. I never sold this shit, but there was a whole lot of people that either didn't have it or sold it and wanted it back or whatever. And there was a whole bunch of like video stores going out of business that was selling the shit, right? Like I got a whole bunch of N64 games from the local fucking video store that was closing down. They're like $5 for an N64 game. And these were like good games. Some of them were pretty rare. Like I got Worms Armageddon for $5 at a fucking a video store, just selling off all of their N64 games on retail, or like what do they call it? Like bargain bin. My SNES games were in a fire, but I've also traded and all that. That sucks about your SNES games. So eventually my collection got thrown away. I don't know if I told you this story before, but when I moved from Illinois to Phoenix, I couldn't fit all of my stuff. I had a lot of my girlfriend's stuff. We were all in one car. And I had to choose some things to leave behind. And I had a lot of video games. So I left them behind. And I put them nicely in like a fucking plastic tote or whatever, plastic container. Put them in the fucking closet in the back where I didn't think where it would be an issue for anyone. But like 3 years later, I'm talking to my dad saying like, hey, I'm thinking about coming back. I think I'm gonna grab my video games while I'm there. He's like, oh, we threw them away. Like, oh, thanks, Dad. Like, shit, I can't even be gone for 3 years without you throwing away my fucking shit. And the worst part is he knew that I was a game developer. He knew that shit was important to me. And he fucking threw it out. I was pretty pissed. Like, I got over it, but yeah, I lost all of my N64 games, all the Super Nintendo games, all the NES games, all the Atari games, fucking well, my Game Boy games got stolen, so that's a different thing. But I did still have my Game Boy camera, and that probably got thrown away. I'm pretty sure everything that was there got thrown away. Somehow my Game Boy camera didn't get stolen. It was in a different box than the Game Boy when the Game Boy got stolen. Yeah, my brother's GameCube got thrown away. I think he managed to keep his PlayStation somehow. And I managed to keep my PlayStation 2 because it was the Slim, and I managed to take that with me to Phoenix with all of my fucking disc games. So I have a bunch of PlayStation 1 games that work on my PS2. And the PS2 still works. All of the controllers broke, unfortunately, because I was using a USB converter and playing emulator games with my PS2 controllers until they all broke. It's just binning things. Yeah, my dad is like that. To make room for things they'll never look at again. Yeah, parents hate games. You know, my parents didn't really hate games. They're just, my dad likes to throw shit away. I'm legit angry about this. I know a streamer who uses a GB camera for his webcam, which is pretty sick. That is fucking sick. I fucking loved Game Boy camera. That was like my legit favorite Game Boy game, like growing up. Like, don't get me wrong, I played the shit out of fucking Link's Awakening, and that was probably like the pinnacle Game Boy experience for me, was breaking and exploiting Link's Awakening, like the original, before they got rid of all the bugs and shit. And that was just fucking supreme for me. But like right up there with the fucking Game Boy camera. The only reason why I think the Game Boy camera sits lower is because I couldn't exploit it or break the game. All I could do was just be creative with it, which was fun. I drew in it, you know. I took pictures of myself and drew on them. I remember I made like a Game Boy game that had my face on it, and like I had the printer, so I was like printing off stickers and making music. I made a whole bunch of music in it. I played the games that it came with. I played the shit out of Game Boy camera. And then even later, like I said, after my Game Boy was stolen, I still have a Game Boy camera, but I didn't have a Game Boy. I realized my brother had the Game Boy adapter for his GameCube. So you know what I did was because the Game Boy adapter was like underneath the GameCube, and like you loaded it in from the front. Well, I just tilted over the GameCube so like the top of it was facing backwards, and the camera was pointing up, but you could rotate the camera. Well, it was pointing backwards, but you could rotate the camera so it was pointed at you. So I had it pointed at the couch while I was playing the Game Boy. It was fucking great. I finally got to play my Game Boy camera a little bit more. I don't know, I miss that shit. I would love to have a fucking actual like hardware Game Boy. This is the wrong one. This is supposed to be scanned. And this one's supposed to be dot. I'm glad I double checked that shit. Did I fuck these ones up? No, that one's okay. But yeah, Link's Awakening had this really cool bug where you could like hit the select button as it was like changing screens, and it would pull up the map. And if you did it like just at the right frame, it would warp Link to the other side of the map, or of the other side of the like the room that you were in, for lack of a better word. Like a lot of the game is in the overworld, it would still warp you to the other side. But also like it would break some things. Like it would drag the other sprites with you, so all the sprites from that screen would be dragged to the other side as well. So there's a few things you could do. Like obviously you could like put Link in spots where he's not supposed to be. You could get past obstacles you weren't supposed to get past earlier than you were supposed to. And like it was a well-known like cheat or exploit in Nintendo Power. However, I didn't have the internet. So, and all I knew was if you hit select, you could get to the other side, and you know, like, I tried it in these really crazy spots. Like, there in points of that game, there's like side-scrolling aspects of it, and I used that same bug in the side-scrolling spots, and it fucking changed the entire fucking game. All of the fucking tile data was like swapped with other tile data. The collision data got swapped with other collision data. All of a sudden, you could break the game in like a fucking million ways, right? So like you get like these like non-player character like allies in that game, and you're only supposed to have one at a time. You know, for obvious reasons, for story, for you know, so the game is optimized and runs smoothly. Well, I managed to get all of them at once, like by breaking the game in this way, like because I knew how to warp stuff, and like it was just so cool. I had like a chain chomp attached to me. I had the woman following me. I had the chicken that let you fly, and like I don't even know what else. Whatever else it lets you have. I had so much fun with that. My goal, which I succeeded in, was to beat the game without getting the sword, which was actually quite tough to do. But yeah, I did not figure out the quickest speed run thing, because speed running really wasn't my thing, but I was very close to figuring out. I knew about the warp to get to the boss that quickly. I just never said like I'm gonna be the fastest one to ever beat this game. But if you watch the speed run of Link's Awakening, like the any percent, it's fucking quick. It's like less than a minute. It's fucking crazy. I love any percent speed runs. I think it's so cool that a speedrunning community picked up one of the games that I worked on. This game called Little Screamies that I managed the team and did a whole bunch of development work for. I don't know how they found it, but there's videos of people beating it in like 5 minutes. It's like a 45-minute game, so it's like it's pretty good size for speedrunners to like really sink their teeth into, because it's already quick, so they can like do multiple runs in before they get bored with it and be like, oh, I got better time, I can optimize it. You know, it's the really long games that are hard to do like a optimized speed run for, because if it's like a fucking 40-hour game, you literally have to play it for fucking at least like 30 with an optimized speed run. But like so many things can go wrong during that 30 hours that can just completely fuck up your speed run. But if you've only got, if the game is 45 minutes for like the average Joe to go through, and it only takes you maybe 25 because you know the optimized run, then you can cut that down and be like, oh, and then there's this bug that I can exploit to do this thing, and then get like 10 minutes off this way, you know. And it's fun to watch people like progressively break the game. It was just a really cool experience. Yeah, when I was growing up, I loved breaking games. But not only that, but I played games like a tester, right? I was looking for, you know, how things worked. Like, I was just so into how games worked, and I had no idea. But it was like colliders, right? I understood what collisions and colliders were, but I didn't know what they were called. I didn't know exactly how they worked, you know? I knew that there were triggers and there were colliders. I didn't know that they were basically the same, but just with different code. But I kind of had the feeling that that was what was going on, right? Because I was like testing colliders, and you know, some colliders were like one-way colliders. Like, what's up with that? Like, coyote time, or like just like how much you could get the sprite to go off the ledge before you fall off the ledge, right? Like little things like that were just so interesting to me, and they still are, but I have a much more broad understanding of how that stuff works now. But like when N64 came out, I would just like fucking run against the wall until it let me through. And a lot of times it wouldn't let you through, right? Because they're Nintendo games, they're pretty well put together for the most part. But every once in a while you would find a fucking bug and you'd be like, holy shit. Or like an Easter egg, you know. One time I was really into the Konami cheat for NES, right? And when Super Nintendo came out, they made a Konami cheat for the Super Nintendo. There's more buttons, different games. Let's make a Super Konami cheat. And it was well known, well documented. A lot of games, Konami knew people were going to do a Konami cheat as part of their fucking brand at this point, right? Well, I was convinced that in Gradius 3 there was the old Konami cheat somewhere hidden in the in Super Nintendo version of Gradius 3. And I found it. It took me hours, but I fucking found it. Actually, it probably only took me like 1 hour, but I fucking found it. And I posted it in the mail to fucking Game Informer magazine, and they fucking published it. So in my eyes, and possibly the world, I was the first person to publicly find this Easter egg outside the devs who put it there. And it was hard to find. It wasn't at the title screen like you'd expect. But I didn't give up. I tried it at every fucking menu, and it wasn't there either. And then I tried it. I was getting like, I was starting to give up, and then I tried it during gameplay, and it fucking worked. But it was a suicide cheat. It literally killed you for doing the code. And it was so cool. I had never been so happy to die in that game. Because if you're familiar with the original Konami cheat, you do select start at the end, right? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select start. I think I could still motor memory the GTA San Andreas weapons. I couldn't. I did that a lot, but I had it written down also. Like I did the weapon sheet a lot, but I mean at the time I had it memorized for sure. I don't anymore. It's been a long time. But yeah, so when you do the Konami cheat, it pauses the game because you hit the start button. So the only thing you can do after you do the Konami cheat is unpause the game. Well, as soon as you unpause the game, the ship just fucking explodes. And at first I was like, dude, that's so cool, but like, wait, did that just really happen? I had to like test it again, and it did. It happened every time. I was like, this is so cool. And around that same time, my brother found a Game Genie cheat for Secret of Mana by accident. He miskeyed a Game Genie cheat, and it did something completely different in the game, and we recognized it because it was pretty obvious. I don't know what the cheat he was trying to put in, but it was like from a Game Genie book, and he fucked up one of the numbers. And if you know how Game Genie works, it actually like rewrites the hex code, right? So those numbers that you're putting in, the numbers and letters that you're putting, that's actually hex code that you're putting in. and it's just rewriting certain memory addresses. So whatever he miskeyed, it rewrote how damage was processed. Trip, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So in Secret of Mana, when you attack an enemy, it will generate a attack value, right? Depending on your character's level and all of this, yada yada yada. Well, he made it, well, by doing this cheat, it was automatic 255 damage, even at the very start of the game. Or maybe it was 250. I think it was 250. Or maybe it was 255. I don't really remember. But it was interesting because you could go up to 999 in that game. But for whatever reason, it was making it 250. Which, you know, at the end of the game, isn't that great. Because you could do more damage than that. But you would have to charge up your attack to do that much damage, even at the end of the game. I mean, I think you could do 999. It's been a while since I've played it, to be honest. But at the beginning of the game, to be able to do 250 damage, I mean, you just speed right through. So it was kind of a cool little cheat. You're into that kind of thing. But yeah, he got published in Game Informer for that too, around the same time. It was a different issue, but same year. 46 new. Ricky, I'm good. Hope you well. Yeah, I'm doing great. A little sleepy. I'm trying to finish this up. It is fucking 3 in the morning, and I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Hey, thanks for the hug. But I would really like to finish this. I don't know if I'm gonna, to be honest, at this point. I still have a few more. I have like 10 more left to do. And then there's like some code stuff I gotta do. Or programming stuff, rather, not really code stuff. 47 parentheses. But glad to hear you're doing well. It's always good to see you here. Hey, thanks for checking in. Sorry if I'm a little quiet at this point. A little bit dialed in. It's okay, keep locking in, Pookie. Whenever I hear someone say Pookie, oh, there's an ad. That term Pookie always throws me. I always think of the first time that I heard it. Only 4 more left. We finished that one. Alright, 54. Yeah, honestly, I should probably crash after I finish this because I've got D&D in the morning. Kind of forgot. 56. Alright, that is all of them. So the next thing I need to do, which I'm not gonna do tonight because like I said, I gotta wake up early. But I've got this load NPC scene and I need to make one of these for each new level. And then I need to adjust the random somewhere. somewhere in here. Probably this. Yeah, I need to change this to 57. Or actually, is it 57 or is it 58? I think it's 57. But I should actually make it a multiple of 8 and then divide it up. So that way it's more random. But the thing is that I don't think I'm actually going to use random anymore once I figure out how to do the array and shuffle it like a deck of cards. So that way you don't get duplicates. Because that would be way more fun. There's no duplicates. At least like on that day. But anyways, that's gonna be stream for me. Let me find someone to raid. And I am sleepy. Let's raid Peanut Punch. We haven't raided Peanut Punch in quite some time, and they're a really awesome artist, and super humble. They're very nice, very awesome community. So let's head over there. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks for being here, Shrimp. And I appreciate it. Sleep good. Oh, I'm gonna. You know it. Thanks, Seagoat. Appreciate you all being here. Alright, let's raid. Oh, hey, thanks for those 6 bits. Appreciate it. That's 11 today. Nice. That's I really appreciate it. All right, raid channel Peanut Punch. All right, and I've got a raid message. Go ahead and copy and paste one of those if you'd like, so that way everyone knows where they're coming from. I'm sleepy. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. But yeah, Peanut Punch is awesome. I'm not sure exactly what she's working on. It looks like she's sketching, doing some sketching and stuff. She's a fantastic artist. She does some pixel art, and she does a lot of like digital art, digital painting, sketching kind of stuff. A lot of anime, a lot of JoJo poses and stuff like that. Really cool. And she's got a really awesome theme for her stream where it's all very Mother 3 based. But yeah, really cool person, really humble, and has a fantastic and pretty large community. But I've met some really cool people there. So anyways, grab your raid message, and everyone say hi to Peanut. And thanks again, really appreciate it. Yeah, really appreciate all those bits and everything from everyone. You're all very awesome. Thank you again. Have a great night. Bye.